It's going down like this, motherfucker.
This shit is crazy. The following
Nigga get mad. Say, motherfucker, what you mean you ain't gonna let me in this funky joint? Much money I done spent in here, nigga. I knew your mama when she was hoeing. Hump, baby. Shit, bet I do it over time. Say that, nigga. Shit. Bet the ball, off time. Shit, boy, I'm trying to make me some money. Boy, I'm hungry as a hog needs slop Jesus. Shit, gotta be a Jesus, cause too many black folks.
For what he has, he says that the only way that we can solve our problem is to unite together among ourselves, among our own kind, clean ourselves up, rid ourselves of the evils that we've become addicted to here in this society, and try and...
Yes, he destroy black boys. If you destroy him as a boy, he'll never become a man. Yes, he destroy black boys. If you destroy him as a boy, he'll never become a man.
Your feet. He looked down, seen his feet. The nigga went berserk, killed the monkey, threw the bat out the window, start kicking that bitch in the air.
Say anyway, but I will. The way quantum entanglement works is that you can take two particles, quantum entangle them, and then take those two particles and move them at any distance in the cosmos. And let's just say, for example, if you quantum entangle two electrons and you have them spinning in the same direction, and then you take one of those electrons and you shoot that thing out 100,000 light years from the original. If you then rotate the spin on the one electron, if you modify it so that its spin changes, the quantum entangled electron at any distance will simultaneously in no time switch its rotation also, because they're quantum entangled. So these communication systems are taking advantage of this aspect of quantum mechanics that most people can't wrap their heads around, and this is what they're utilizing. It's just the new level of science that affords us the ability to communicate at any distance instantaneously. Can you?
You don't understand. It's cool enough just being cool, like I am.
My eye, plus I'm in love with a bitch I can't stand.
You're a philosopher? Yes. You're a philosopher? Yes. I think very deeply. You're a philosopher? You're a philosopher? You're a philosopher? I think very deeply.
I mean, TikTok. A lot of the white content creators on TikTok get all of their dances from the black content creators.
Dance with me. Oh, yeah. Dance with me.
Damn white boys out there. Most of them is psychopaths and all that. They'll kill your mama's mama. And you...
Decent white folk that still don't know they're racist.
What the hell you want here, hunky?
Don't know me, want it. I don't mean to be out of line. Mean to be rude. Mean to be rude. Mean to be rude. I don't mean to be out of line.
Where's all that noise? Where's all that noise? Oh, that's just dad.
Your lines are still open.
Oh shit, you can get it, nigga. You wanna get it? Your shit.
Get your hands off of me, shit!
The Chinese platform, you already know they don't give a fuck about your black ass. And then
That's the difference when you're my word. Can't be my equal, don't know what you heard. Used to snort cocaine, now I fiend for the check, yeah. Baby, I'm a walking dead man, is what they call me when I come. I hit the loot juice, it pulls up in the dude. Baby, I'm a walking dead man, is what they call me when I come. I hit the loot juice, baby, it pulls up in the dude.
Like I said, you go to the history of European civilizations. 250 years is how long they last before they implode because of their greed, because of their violence, because of an inability to let others be, including themselves. If they didn't have brown and black people to hate, they would hate themselves.
Do that dance, baby, do that dance, let's work it out. Aye, nigga. Yeah. Lean and buck, lean, buck, lean, buck.
To the east. Greetings. This is Big Pontiac, and welcome to the Chocolate Mountain Show. I am the holder of the infinite sacred ball game that was created by the Hero Twins, and I am that one and only galactic daddy-o welcoming each and every one of you to my galactic patio that reaches from Minnesota to the universe. Well, it looks like that's my cue to motherfucking come on in. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Vito, come on in, come on in. So what's happening, America? And you know my beer's about to get, I ain't put in the thing, so I'm gonna show it. Again, we're drinking the Imperial Amber lager aged in bourbon barrel, 12.5 alcohol content. So pop them if you got them. Put that banter on the balancer. Oh, I ain't got them in here. And you know I have my trusty glass. So pop them if you want them. Ooh, that sounds good. Ooh, that sounds good on camera. Cheers to everyone out there. Cheers. And I still have my trusty joint that I only take a couple hits on when I do this. I'm gummied out too, so don't think the gummies not yummy. It's just you take the gummies but smoke them if you want them for sure. All right. yeah, I guess we'll break down what came first. Yeah, the Cowboys. Like Dak Prescott did not. I'll say this: to be a pro, um, he did not see. Like Dak did not see now again, it's scripted, but you could tell he never felt comfortable dropping back. He never went through full progressions. That's what killed me the whole game. He never went through full progressions. He threw the spots. That pick six was obviously just thrown to a spot. Now, we've seen their defense play good and play bad, but their defense didn't try. And they made Green Bay look like it was a great super team. But think about it. If you think about the matchup, it was going to be a hard sell to really for the Cowboys to, well, the Cowboys, I mean, they had it made because they would have played at home against the Lions. The Packers would have went to San Francisco. The Cowboys really had it made. They went all 2 games. San Francisco get knocked off. You know, I predicted they would get 3 games at home, but obviously everybody hates the Cowboys. And you know, my Eagles is just like all them niggas on YouTube or excuse me, Facebook. Man, they are going crazy. Did y'all see this shit here? Let me see if I can blow this shit up. No, it doesn't really look like I can. Doesn't look like I can blow this up. Let's see. And now they're not gonna let me blow it up anymore. Let's see if I can. The opposite. It's making it smaller and making a bunch of others. Okay, let's see if I can get out all this. Let's try it again. Whoa. Oh, that is funny. I mean, it's funny, but it's not funny. I'm missing this shit. Oh, come on. Don't. Oh, okay. Never mind. They put, so let's see. So I'm sorry, I got distracted. So yeah, they played terrible today. It was like no real chance. Hey, Dr. Sinister, thank you for joining. I appreciate you coming. Hey, James, thank you for coming. Hey, Jamar, what's happening? D-Line, what's happening? I'm gonna tell you, D-Line, this is the one thing that we got. So one thing that, let me see, as we break down today, the Cowboys gave up 7. The Cowboys was giving up 7. They blew out the 50.5. So if you took the over in the Cowboys game, which I think the Cowboys bet was a sucker bet. I mean, that was definitely a sucker bet. But they did over 50.5 and the Lions gave up 3. So I went 1-1 today. I went 1-1. So I just say that Dak just, I don't know. I mean, I guess that was the way they scripted, but like he was doing stuff you would think that a rookie or a college person would do. I mean, it was one time where he, like when he literally, okay, remember when he threw in the first half, it was before he threw the pick, it was called on the ground. I mean, this cat is not going through his progressions at all. And that's what I didn't understand. I'm like looking at this cat, and this cat is like, and like he missed Lamb on 2 easy passes. He missed Lamb. And so it's like, man, what do they got going for this guy? Because this guy ain't seeing it. I'm telling you, he was not looking through progressions. I mean, a lot of times he would have the black back flare out, you know, keep him out of trouble. Wasn't hitting that. I mean, he was just like, maybe that was the script for him to be off, but he sucked today. He really sucked. I'm going to say that. Dak sucked. And so, I mean, I don't know what to take out of that. Their defense, you know, Parsons act like he hurt his arm later in the game, but yeah, the defense did not. Where we at? The defense did not play up to par, and it's making the Eagles look good. But and as I put on, I said earlier, you know, I think that I don't think they're going to put Baker Mayfield to be on. I think they dislike Baker as much as they dislike. Okay. Why is this shit acting like this? Okay. I don't think they like Baker, and I don't think they're gonna move Baker on. I mean, we could be wrong, but I don't think they are. I don't think they're gonna move Baker on. Packers jumped them early. Yeah, but yeah, Dak just wasn't. I mean, as a player, and you look at, if you look at the guy drop back, and you expect him to go through progressions, and he was like he was one man. That pick six again, he didn't. It was okay. Remember in the first half they ran a screen. That was the only time he looked like he understood what was going on. He looked to his He looked to his left. Everybody went to his left. He threw the screen to the right. But up to that point, he was looking his men down. I mean, this was really odd that he was not going through any progressions at all. And that's what I didn't understand. I'm like, you just are not going through any progressions. Well, yes, the Packers did have all their weapons, but on the other hand, number 9 didn't play. I mean, what did he call 1-2 passes, and that's their best receiver. Now that number 11, he didn't hurt him. Number 11 caught the most passes for them, so he didn't hurt him. So it was other people hurting them today, and the defense not playing. So you got the Eagles and the Steelers. I don't think they're gonna let the Buffalo. I don't think Buffalo gonna lose. I don't think the Buffalo's gonna lose. But that's what I didn't understand is I'm looking at this guy, and this guy is look back at the pick six. He is just looking at that cat all the way. Again, they played almost every team played some type of zone today, which I found very interesting. That we were seeing a lot of umbrellas. And it was funny, one of the commentators said that shit yesterday, umbrella defense. And that's all we seeing is umbrella defense that's been around since the 50s. That type of umbrella zone, that's Tom Landry. He invented that when he was playing with the Giants, when Lombardi was a coach. He was a DB and came up with that defense. So, zone. And did we see did we truly see Dallas try to attack the zone the way you attack zones? We ain't see a lot of seam routes. I don't think they ran any bubble screens. I don't think they ran any bubble screens today, and that's what they known for, running bubble screens. So it was like the whole offense was, I don't know. It was just, I don't know. It was beyond bad football. It was beyond bad. That's what I think. I think it was kind of beyond bad. So, did the Packers look good? I mean, wasn't much rush. Again, zone defense. What do you run? Crosses. Well, look at we switched to Detroit game. What did Detroit do again? Crossing patterns against zone. That's how you beat them. You make those deep curls, crosses. That, those going to be open all day. And we didn't see any adjustments by the Cowboys offense or the Cowboys defense. The Cowboys was even stacking the box on them and still weren't getting to him. They put 7. They was rushing 7 and then dropping everybody back. So I don't know. Yeah, Aaron Jones, shit, that was MVP Aaron Jones today. He looked like the MVP. He was killing them. The short passes, the runs. I mean, all day. He killed them. He killed them. Yeah. Jones was a big, and again, now when you say all the weapons are healthy, Jones was healthy. Jones missed 3 games. What did they say? Jones missed 3 games, and I think he still got 1,000 yards, which is a bonus. Remember that. But it's like 1,000 yards is easy to get now. Jim Brown was getting 1,000 yards in 12 games. OJ, I think, got 1,000 yards in 12 games, or was OJ's 14? I think OJ he got 2,000 yards in 12 games, I think. I think Eric Dickerson have 14? He might have had 14 games instead of 12. I don't quite remember. And remember a couple years ago, Adrian Peterson was 3 yards from breaking Eric Dickerson's record that they didn't allow him to break? He was 3-4 yards from breaking the record, and he played Adrian Peterson had to play 16 games by then. So I don't know, but yeah, Jones looked good. Now they go up to San Francisco, which is perfect for San Francisco for their run. I'll say though, I think they'll be able to score on San Francisco. I don't I think the same offense is going to turn, but can they stop San Francisco? Because San Francisco can match them. So it's who can win the shootout, and who has the better defense. I think San Francisco has a little better defense because they got two dudes on each end that can come get you. So we'll see how that plays. But again, in the back end, can they stop people? They don't have. James said they don't have Dylan. Okay, Dylan didn't play. Okay. So, and then Detroit, I mean, that game it looked closer than what it really was. Detroit managed them all game. The Rams, it's interesting. They really, I mean, you got to be impressed with Stafford. I mean, Stafford can really sling the ball. They made it a good game. They didn't make it such a blowout. They actually made it a pretty good game. So, I wasn't disappointed with the Detroit game at all because Detroit jumped on them too. Detroit jumped right on them and showed them who was in control. It's interesting watching Donaldson. Donaldson at defensive tackle, he wasn't a factor. And remember, Donaldson was like Alan Page. Remember Alan Page was I think, is Alan Page the only MVP from the defense? And Alan Page was a terror on the Purple People Eaters. And Donaldson is close to that. And I don't even think Donaldson is as big as Alan Page. I think Alan Page is a bigger man. Donaldson ain't a very big cat, but you can see that he's not in his prime anymore. He's not a threat at all. Not a threat at all. 49ers sitting for 3 weeks. Well, that's a good point. Dallas Fools goes in the Rams. Hey, PJ Allen, thank you for joining. Dallas Fools goes in the Rams Lions was a good one. Yeah, the Rams Lions was a good one. Yeah, Dallas, because again, they was giving 7. They gave up 7, but the over and under, though, it was definitely the over, which that's what I got fooled by. It was definitely the over. And both games turned out to be the over today. So I wonder if tomorrow we got the Eagles plus 344. And we've got Buffalo 35. Yeah, I put over for Buffalo game. You know what, though? I think since we went both over today, I bet both games is going to be under tomorrow. We're going to see with the Buffalo game. We're going to see what it looks like. And I said this earlier, they was paying $20 an hour, and they fed you to shovel snow up in the stadium tomorrow, So they did that here, before. Make motherfuckers shovel that shit out. Man, is that enough? I don't know. Is that enough? It ain't very much. But I just looked at schematic wise. I just was very disappointed in Dallas. What I was seeing schematic wise, the sets they was running. You see, they wasn't giving it to what is 88 Lamb. They was like his first 2 shots at him was terrible passes. It was like Dak was spooked, or they told him to give it up very early. Make Cook fumble. If Pittsburgh can run the ball tomorrow, they will win. I don't know. They ain't going. Pittsburgh is going to have a hard time stopping Buffalo. I feel that Buffalo is perfect for that defense. I don't think Pittsburgh is it's hard for them to score. And I think that's going to be the biggest problem, that Buffalo's defense is pretty good. And so we'll see. Yeah, that's right. He definitely is going for Buffalo. He calling Buffalo all the way. Do you think they're going to break the AFL curse, though? That's the thing about them, is because they should have won the Super Bowl against the Giants when he missed the kick. That was their year. That was them. That was totally them. And for some reason, they scripted him to miss the kick. I didn't get that. Why Jim Kelly did his job. Jim Kelly took them all the way down, and then Norwood missed that damn kick, which I didn't understand that. That was the only, think about this. When Norwood missed the kick, we had somebody on the, we had the dude, that kicked for the Patriots, and he kicked for another team, the Rams. That dude won, what, 3 Super Bowls with just his kick. Norwood's kick is the only kick to ever lose the Super Bowl. What's the odds of that? What's the odds that you go 4 times and, and every time is some type of dysfunction? Remember, Thurman didn't have his helmet. Remember that? Super Bowl II, the second Super Bowl Buffalo was in, Thurman didn't have his helmet. We had, Andre Reed got that penalty called on him for taking off his helmet and throwing it. I mean, it was just stupid kind of stuff that put the games out of hand for Buffalo. So Will they break that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'll say that. I'll say this though. The storm probably helped them. The storm probably helped them. On the other hand, though, game is going to be on super early for everybody. It's 3:30 here for me. So that game is going to be super early. But on the other hand, most people are in holiday mode. I mean, ain't most of y'all off tomorrow? So, most people will be in holiday mode tomorrow. And all the Fed shit shut down. My wife, she worked for the state. She's off tomorrow. So Steelers defense is 2. Pickens is a monster. I don't disagree, but we'll go Pack go. There you go, Royal Bell. So I think, I would like to see them let them go through, but I just don't know. I don't know that they're gonna let them go through. I think it's a bigger script to let San Francisco go through. And if it, and I'm not really crazy. Like I just commented, on your live when you said about the colors, but the colors, it's not just about the team, it's about the God that feeds. And you have to look at what God that feeds. And I think I broke down a few weeks ago the God that's feeding is Christianity. This Super Bowl is all about Christianity. I mean, that's who it's feeding. And no disrespect to anybody, but it's like a beast eats on this. And that's what it turned to. The colors of the Super Bowl, when we looked at it spiritually, came to Christianity. So some kind of way we got to look at when the final teams come in here, we got to look at where Christianity plays in this part, because that's who appears to be feeding this year is Christianity. Now, every year, I'm going to say this, probably the patron god of all Super Bowls is definitely Shiva, because you see every Super Bowl, it's a color that can represent Shiva. And I think that Shiva's energy in the Super Bowl is very highly connected. So it's like the undertoning god to me in the Super Bowl is always Shiva. And then you can say Kali, you can say, the creator and the destroyer. Because we see, like I was saying with Norwood, he got destroyed for the rest of his life for missing that kick. You don't think he hear that shit every day? Somebody say, but like, you missed the kick. So. Baddie's Lifestyle, thank you for coming. Mason Rudolph throwing the ball better than Pickett and Trubinsky. We'll see. We'll see on this pressure. It's a lot of pressure to play in the playoffs. The refs is reffing a little different, so we'll see. The Steelers beat the Ravens 2 times. Wasn't the last time without everybody. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think the Steelers is going to win tomorrow. But I hope everybody that travels, going from Pittsburgh, that you traveling, going to Buffalo, be safe. You flying in there, be safe. Yeah, I'm just checking one. What? Oh, okay. She wasn't missed. What I was looking for. Yeah, Jimmy Johnson went off at halftime. That motherfucker was steamed. He was steamed, but that was all acting. That was all acting. Let's see. This went away. Where did it go to? Where did it go? No, I don't want to see that. Okay. Whoops. All right, let me see. I'm going to have to refine that shit. Because we had more deaths today. Here she is. I think this is what I was looking for. I think this will lead me in the right spot. I think this is it right here. Yeah, this is it. All right. All right. When we talk about, celebrity deaths related to sporting events, we had 10 yesterday, 10 or 11 yesterday. So here we go again. The Honeymooners star, Jose Randolph, who played Trixie. See, this is the way you go right here. This is the way you go in Hollywood. You get your bread, you stay low key, and you live to be 99. This is even sports people. You know, this is the way you do it. You stay low key. So when they call your ticket, you know, she didn't quite make it to 100, but you know, what is she complaining about at 99? And she played Trixie on The Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason and shit. She was the last surviving character of the television of golden age of the 50s, The Honeymooners. It was an affectionate look at the Brooklyn tenant life based on part of Jackie Gleason's childhood. Played bustling bus driver Ralph Camden. Audie Murphy was his wisecracking, strong-willed wife. And Art Carney, he was a sewer worker. Ed Norton and Alice and Trixie often find themselves commiserating over their husbands' various follies and mishaps. So what else did she do? What else did she do? Originated as a recruiting skit on Jackie Gleason's Conclave of Stars, early TV. The Honeymooners still ranks among the all-time favorite series. Gleason switched network with the Gleason, and later one season it became a full-fledged series. He switched networks, and okay. 39 networks? That's only a season and a half, right? 39 episodes. An interview with the New York Times said she received no compensations from those 39 episodes. She finally began getting royalties, the discovery of a lost episode from the Variety Hours. After 5 years, member of Gleason's on-air company, virtually retired, opting to focus on full-time marriage. So you see how she did it? She got out of it. Let me see. Still had many admirers in a week. She's a regular in the 80s downstairs bar where she liked to sip her favorite white Cadillac. Rudolph said the show, okay. So you see how she did it? She did her show and she fell back. She fell back. Say Jackie Gleason died at 71, Meadows and Carney in 03. That she didn't get when they tried it again. I didn't know they tried it in the 60s. Damn, she was born 1924. She's around my grandfather's age. To see appealing, Eddie Cantor, these early people. So this is how you do it. This is how you do it. It was another cat. Let me see if I can find the other cat. There was another cat, a young cat that passed. And he jumped off the page for some kind of reason. See if I can re-find him. And so that's two. I'm going to count. Even if I don't find this young cat, it's a young cat that died. He was on All My Children or some shit I saw. I read. Yeah, I'm not seeing him. I've lost that one. But there's two people, two stars that we can see. So this is, you know, if you think stardom and playing sports, is that worth it? I mean, you know, if you think, and it's you know, it's like this. What you sell, and maybe, you know, for some people it's kind of hard to understand, you know, this part of it. Like when you sell your energy signature, for the average person, you don't even, you know, they're not even coming to you for that. Because for the average person, it's easy, you know, to put you in the crossroads and to get you to follow the beast. It really is. You know, it's a lot easier for common people to follow the beast than these stars. You know, it's an excuse, you know, and that gives you no excuse. You say, well, they got famous because they sold their energy signature, which in parts can be true. But that's only part of the story. I mean, so many of you, you know, you also sell your signature, you don't even know it. You know, you believe in things. Belief is one way you give away your energy signature because you believe and you don't know. And so we look at these people and what do they sell? You know, if you look at like what you are compared to what they are, what are they giving away? Well, they're giving away immortality, no doubt. They're making a pledge that says this existence is all we want. We want to be here as long as we can, and we want to be rich. We want to be Cypher. That's what they get. And that's why these athletes play forever, because it's easier for the older dudes to play the script than bringing in young dudes. It takes them a while to do the script. And we see younger dudes go off script all the time. But, you know, again, the puppet masters, you know, are on top of when they go off script to, you know, make the script turn out the way it's supposed to. Now, if you understand how they do it. Now, I don't know if this nigga is, we can consider this dude. This is some Russian poet. I don't know. American made him famous. I don't know if we counting this Russian poet. He's a dissident poet, but I don't know. It was a dude on, let me see if I can find this other dude. He was on regular. He was young though. God damn. Massachusetts suspect shoots victim in Japanese hibachi. Why are you shooting a dude in hibachi? Raiders kickoff. Leslie Frazier, really? Come on. Leslie Frazier's a good coordinator, but damn if I'd make him my coach. Excuse me. Damn, King, who the fuck is he? King Frederick and Queen Mary. What are they over? Then his grandmother quit. That's right, his grandmother quit, so they made him the king. Okay, so Queen Margaret and her son engaged Smiles. Yeah, why didn't Queen Elizabeth do this shit? Why didn't she get a power to her son? She giving all this responsibility to him, and she happy about it. She's taking all this burden off of herself and giving it to him. Not like that dragon that was up in Buckingham. She wanted to keep it until she croaked. But look at this, the handover of power. And this is Denmark, maybe? Danish? Yeah, Denmark. Danish queen, she gives it to him. She gives it to him, and he's happy about it. She's taking her place. This vampire is backing up because she ain't had blood in years. That's a good shot right there. That's probably his woman. You know how that go. This is the prime minister. Oh, she might be the real power. Might be just a figurehead. They're working together, more doubt. But, he put his glasses on because he wanted to see some shit. He had to read some shit, so he put his glasses on because he's probably reading a prompt somewhere. But, this is how you do it. This must be his lady. Okay, why'd you have to kiss your lady? Did y'all just get married or, the kiss of power? And it's funny, he put the whole family out there. And this is his children. Oh, okay, these are all his children. Okay. It's like that ain't a brother or something. But, that's how power is. Power is given. Oh, damn. Yeah, I can't find this other guy. This guy was on, I saw it was One Life to Live or something. He was fairly young, but it scrambled him. But he's definitely, he's counted as 2 today. I don't know if I'm counting that Russian dude, but he's definitely 2. And the favorite part of my show that y'all love, you love me to show the weather. Man, it's cold in the motherfucker. That's all I can say. It's like we didn't really get, if you see, we ain't really get the storm, but this shit is cold. Wind chill of -8 feels like -27. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's going to be warmer tomorrow. Today it's going to be a high of 1, and this is cold as it's going to get. So this is like cold in the motherfucking all through here, up in there. What's funny is, you're not going to hear people breaking on the ice. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hold another, I'm really thinking about renting the ice house and taking it out on the ice. My only thing I'm worried about is I've got a lot of goofy people around me that have trucks and stuff like that. And they're just goofy. And if, I'd be like, I go rent the ice house and go out on the ice house and move out and live in the ice house, until at least, a couple months. I have the internet in there. I have my air fryer. And, if you get cold, you can turn on your air fryer. And so, yeah, now the Chocolate Mountain would be out on the lake. What y'all think about it? The Chocolate Mountain show would be out on the lake, but frozen, And I'm thinking about doing that. But my only reservation is getting that motherfucker off the lake when it, you got to get it off the lake. But people I know, they're goofy. And the people that charge, they charge as much as the thing I'm buying or renting. So this is what I'm facing, y'all. It is cold. As we go through the night, it's 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, and then it goes 7, 7, 7. Then it warms up a little bit to a high of 1. So, you see it ain't playing out there. And then 7, 12, 12, 6. And through the month, look at that. It is going to get warmer than the motherfucker at the end of the month. So we got something to look forward to. 23, man, we going to be hoodies with 23. After going through -8, your body gets used to it. So, y'all know. So, the point is, there is no point. But what I want to do is, when I am able to get a fish house and go out on the lake. I want to bring people in and have interviews out on the lake. I'll give it up. I'll have interviews out on the lake. And I bet a lot of y'all be scared, be like, man, you sure we can walk on this ice? I'm like, well, I would give you a fur to wear while you're here. I think that's good. You pay for your room wherever you stay. You could stay in a little ice house. There we go. Pay for your room and bring you here and interview you in the ice house. And let you wear a fur coat or fur blanket, maybe like alpaca or something, blanket just to wrap around you. Oh, I have fun. Hey, Jesus saves. Thank you for coming. How are powers given? I mean, it depends on what power you mean. Like what we saw with the king and stuff, we saw a transfer again. We'd have to look up, is Denmark a true king? Like in England, the parliament got the power, but it's the one time in history where you overthrew the government, but you didn't take their bread, you didn't take their property. Now make that make sense. That makes no sense. Parliament beat the King of England, yet they let them keep the property, they let them keep their money. Who does that? Tell me that ain't a history mistake or a history glitch. No one does that. What did we just see in France when they overthrew the king? What did they do? They cut the women's heads off. So what was England so different? You beat the king, but you tell the king's family they can have their bread. You just can't run England anymore, but you can have your bread. You can have all your properties. Where do they do that at when you overthrow a government? So that just tells you. And they was related to them people up in Moscow, up in Russia. Now, how come we see the Tsar's bread? It's Tsar gold you can buy. You can buy gold with the Tsar on it. How his bread get out of Russia, but he couldn't get his family out of Russia? I believe he did get his family out of Russia, and that was all propaganda. They put doubles in there, and they killed the doubles. So what did y'all think about Alabama? Oh, let me show gold. Shit, y'all. Look at this shit. Right now, gold is over $2,000. Y'all ain't got gold. If you ain't got no change, you ain't got, man, come on. Go buy this shit. If you can get this shit for a good deal, get this shit and have on you. This shit ain't going down. 24, I'm gonna say this shit ain't going below two grand. So that's all I can tell you. You ain't got gold stacked up. You ain't got no coins. You ain't got no change. You ain't got. This is gonna last. This is the oldest currency in the world. It's gold. And the constitutionalists, you know how they say, you're only supposed to trade in gold and silver. If you look at people that have won cases, you only trade in gold and silver. And that's what it legally says in the Constitution. Sovereign citizens, that was the first thing they came out with was, we're only supposed to be trading in gold. So what the fuck is y'all talking about in these greenbacks? But of course they made amendments, like the what do they call that shit? That prints the money. Them motherfuckers, come on, they ain't part of the government. They ain't a government entity. But it's against the law if you don't pay them, They're a separate entity to our U.S. government, but yet if you don't pay them, they got the legal right to take your money, a part that ain't even part of the real government. They ain't part of the government. Treasury, the Treasury Department, but that ain't what we got. We got, motherfucking Internal Revenue Service, IRS. The IRS is not part of our legal government. They are separated private business that makes money and pays us interest off the money and gold we give them. And yet they will prosecute you like it is you fucked the government over. I knew the Cowboys was all talk. Yeah. It ain't fucking around on its fours. Hey, El Reborn. I'm Aru Khan. Thank you for joining. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Now we know we just saw the series by we saw those of you that watched the Will Chamberlain series. We know that his quotes from his book and some of his quotes was done with AI. Now here, for those of you that are hip to George Carlin, his daughter is fighting, that they don't want AI outpacing the current laws protecting celebrity likeness. So, Introduction to Robot Vices declares, I am Dudsdy. I am a comedy AI. What are you about to hear is my second hour-long speech. Before I get started, I want to let you know I clearly, it is not George Carlin. It's my impression of George Carlin that I valid the exact same way a human impression would. It continues, I listened to all Carlin's material and did my best to imitate his voice and cadence and attitude as well as the subject matter I think that would have interested him today. And then his daughter said, my dad spent a lifetime perfecting his craft from his very human imagination. No machine will ever replace his genius. So his daughter's against the shit. And I guess, did they both die? Okay. Did these both guys die? I don't remember. These both guys died. Maybe they did. So yeah, that's the fight that we've got on our hands. So what is this Beekeeper? Is this good or bad? Audience loving The Beekeeper. So much of the film has set a new record for a director. All Rotten Tomatoes has met reviews with mostly positive, a bit mixed. 67, the highest audience score in the review website by any director. So it's his highest director thing. Again, as I said about this movie copied Equalizer. This movie highly copied John Wick. So it's interesting that the director got such a high standard. That's bullshit. That is bullshit because this wasn't a great movie. I mean, it was a good action film. The action is outstanding, but again, the story is lacking. Oh, I think is this who I'm looking for? Peter, let me see. Oh, there's another one. No, when did he die though? Because they be bullshitting. So he died. I don't think I called this dude. So this guy here died. So this is 3. His name was Peter Crombie. Peter Crombie, after a brief period of illness, he's very, very well known for his roles in Seinfeld. Hans Frankenstein passed away. So did I do him already yesterday? Because this is 21 hours. So I might have did him. I might have did him already. So, I don't know. Hey, Pale Horse, thanks for joining. That's AI. Stand-up sounded nothing like Carlin. It's totally disrespectful and disgusting. That's a good point. Thank you for coming on. That's a good point. Pale Horse Roger. That's a real good point. It's the same like if they come in and try to be Richard Pryor. It's just the same thing. It's not Richard Pryor. It's the same thing. I mean, we had a lot of people already do Richard Pryor. Eddie Murphy said his first stand-up, he went to a club and just did Richard Pryor material, which probably a lot of people did. We still see a bunch of people, doing his jokes. Like Eddie Griffin. When I saw Eddie Griffin here, he did a Richard Pryor joke. And now, you got to be old to know it, but I'm like, I kind of laughed. He copied a Richard Pryor joke. He didn't say, hey, that's Rich. Eddie Griffin, when I saw Eddie Griffin here, again, he was the funniest of all of them. And I saw all of them. Charlie Murphy led it off before he died. It was D.L. Hewley, again, playing shit that was on his other sets. Eddie Griffin was good, but he used a Richard Pryor joke. And then Sid was last. I saw these niggas at the Target Center, and Sid wasn't funny at all. We left. Sid was still on. I was like, man, fuck this dude. This dude ain't funny. And everybody started leaving. So Sid ain't funny. He ain't never been funny. Kings of Comedy wasn't funny. And then Hewley, is no way you should really, like, if you break down the Kings of Comedy, there's no way you think that Sid ain't funny. And then D.L. Hewley already did the same set on HBO. So the only thing that made it memorable was Bernie. That's all. That was the only thing memorable about all of it was Bernie. Nothing about Steve Harvey. And we later see what a big hater he was. Begging Hollywood. He's been on his knees. Steve Harvey been on his knees. Then he pimped that young girl, because there's nothing more than pimping that young girl to all these cats. I asked to keep on my alcohol tag after it helped me end my life of crime. Oh, shit. you could get Amazon can send you beef. Amazon, I want to have a cow. Nowhere to put that shit. This is crazy. Crazy insane. Let's see. This is not. Oh man, y'all been catching the U.S. been bombing these motherfuckers left and right overseas. What do they call it? Hamas? They bombed the shit out of them in Yemen. 60 bomb sorties. 60 sorties bombing the motherfuckers. So if you know anything in this war going on, U.S. shoots down missile fired from Houthi-controlled area Yemen. And this is, how long ago is this? Yeah, they done bombed the fuck out of Yemen. So you think it ain't war going on? You know, we will have these imbecile psychopaths. They pay them. Oh, they shot down a cruise missile. It looks like. But tell the shit you did to them. Claim they killed 5 people in their airstrike. Yeah. What did y'all do to them? Because y'all bombed the shit out of them. So be aware. War is on. We are living in a time of war. We got them war hawks out there. So oh. So, okay, is this, let me see. Miss Colorado, what does this shit mean? Okay, let's read it together. Miss Colorado makes history. She becomes the first serving U.S. soldier to ever be crowned Miss America. Air Force pilot, training Top Gun fighter after graduating from Harvard. Oh, she's intelligent. I mean, come on, look at this. She's a pilot, all right? But she graduated from Harvard. Okay? This is an intelligence person all the way. She's super intelligent. That's why she got to be Miss America. So look at this chick ain't pretty. This chick is ugly as hell. Look how ugly this chick is. So she got intelligence written all over her. She's intelligence. Navy intelligence. What's it? Top Gun? Air Force intelligence. Look at this ugly chick. This is Miss America. This chick is ugly. Ain't no better. Look how ugly this chick is. Like, really? That's what we're at? And man, this chick is ugly. Wow, this is one ugly woman. I mean, seriously, this is one ugly chick. This chick made she's Miss America. This chick is ugly. Oh, that ain't better. Oh, honey, that ain't even better. You still ugly. Damn, you are really ugly. Oh, okay. Oh, this shows you how ugly this chick is right here. This chick is super ugly. Oh my goodness, she's ugly. How old is it? How old do you have to be in Miss America? She 22? There's no way this chick is 22. This chick look like she 35 years old. Look at the bags under her eyes and crow feet. You telling me a 22-year-old got all this? That's a 22-year-old all that? She lying about her age. Yeah, this chick is really ugly. Yeah, that's ugly there too. You still ugly. Damn, really? Oh my goodness, this chick is ugly. Look how ugly this chick is. Damn. You wouldn't even think she was American looking at this picture. Look at that long neck. Damn, we got to look shoulder, elbow. do we have to go shoulder, elbow on this person? Yeah, this is one ugly woman. Shoulder, elbow. Oh, look how long that neck is. Dang, shoulder, elbow. I don't know. This is an ugly chick, though. If this is the best chick America got to offer, damn, we in trouble. This is our prettiest chick. This ugly chick here. I know. This ugly chick. Y'all gotta say, this is an ugly chick. Now, I ain't saying y'all won't slam her, but this chick is ugly. This can't be denied that this chick is ugly. This is not a cute woman. In no way, shape, or form is she cute at all. This is her best, to look like Barbie, to wear one of them Barbie outfits from the 60s. Come on, and she look ugly as shit. Oh my, look how old she look here. This woman look 35 years old. She's supposed to be 22 with all these craw feet. Come on, really? 22-year-olds got faces like that? Okay, shoulder, elbow, long neck, long big hands, big ass feet. Shoulder, is this a shoulder elbow, y'all? Shoulder to elbow. But this is not an attractive person. This is an ugly chick. So rest of the world said, okay, America got an ugly one. Send an ugly one. You ain't gonna win Miss Universe, hon. I don't know. Some of them countries is sending, they sending some of the switchers over here to represent their country. So maybe, you never know. But she's an ugly chick. Oh, you talk about Yemen and the Houthis? Yeah, Yemen and the Houthis. They bombed the shit out them. You ain't see that? They shot down, what was it? They shot down more than that story I did about the one cruise missile. They shot down a bunch of cruise missile and a bunch of drones, and that was where we at? We had Sunday. Yeah, they did that shit like Wednesday or Thursday. They shot that shit down, and the next day they attacked their ass. They've attacked over 60 places over in Yemen. I mean, if y'all don't know, they did sorties. It's only been 60 bombings over there. Now, if that ain't war, I don't know what war is. Well, you got to bomb them 2,000 times to be a war? Hey, homie 43, thank you for joining. You call it every white girl. No, it's not all of them. I'm just saying that one. I'm sure I can find a cute one here somewhere. Watch, I'll find a cute European girl. Watch. Here we go. No, she ain't cute. She ugly in the motherfucker. I'm sorry. I thought she's ugly as fuck too. Come on. I'll keep trying to find a cute one. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see if there's another cute one I can find. Let's put up a search. Let's just put up a search. Cute. I want America, so I'll put white. Okay, let's see what it brings up. This is funny. This is funny. I can't even show you this shit. It's so funny. I put cute white woman and it put cute white women sneakers. I kid you not. I put cute white women and it threw sneakers in there. It's like, hey, we don't want to get into it. Look, this is what they put in there. I put cute white women. Because I just wanted Americans, If I put European women in, they'll try to put some well, let's see. I don't know. Okay, let's just see American. Okay, let's see what this brings up. You guys suck. Damn. They want me to be more okay. Okay. Here we go. These is actresses and actors. Show me some current pictures. These is okay. All right. Let's look through it. Not cute. Average. Is this Darlene when she was younger? Average. Ugly. It's not because she's dark. She's ugly. She's not cute. Ugly. Is this Tom Brady's wife? This is the chick that killed all them people in the movies. Ugly. Not cute. Not bad. But again, shoulder to elbow with her. I think this is probably a woman. She's not bad. I think she's cute. See? America, good on America. They got some. This is a vampire, so I don't think vampires are attractive. Let's see. This looks like the same girl. She's ugly here. She ain't cute there. Let's go. Ugly. She got bird lips. Look at all that forehead from having weaves. Look at all that forehead from having weaves. Yeah, you're not cute. Sorry. You're not cute, chick. Okay. Do I got to say it? This is ugly chick. I think this is the princess. What is her name? Enjoy. She's cute. Oh, they say she's Hispanic. Is this the actress? Taylor Hill. Okay, I don't know who she is. She's cute. She's okay. I don't know who this person is. Do you guys know who this just is? She is makeup cute, but not really cute. Makeup cute. She's hit. Ugly. 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 Damn, should I just, like, is there any cute women on this page? Goddamn, this is a page of ugly bitches. I'm sorry, please no disrespect, but goddamn, how much ugly can, like, why do they put all the ugly girls on one page? This bitch is ugly too. I don't give a fuck who she is. This bitch is ugly. All these bitches is ugly. So, come on. This look like Ralph. I'm just saying, pretty people. Okay. You see my point? A lot of ugly people. Okay, come on. I'm fucking around. Okay, find some pretty people. Come on, you show us what you like. Natives. This cute natives. Is the native cute? The native cute? You know, Mongolians. Yeah, I like this. Nice, fresh, not a lot of makeup. Again, not a lot of makeup. People with not a lot of makeup. I think it's the same girl over and over again. It's like only one native, so they show her over and over again. Yeah, this is her too. This is the one actress when she was younger. So, you know, she don't look bad. That phenotype is not bad. This is an old picture of somebody. Okay, here we go. Cute. Oh, this is Cindy Crawford? Or is this just her skincare? This is a darkened Cindy Crawford? Because it looks like Cindy Crawford. Damn, I'll never remember her being this dark, though. God damn, that woman looks like Cindy Crawford, but dark. This is Belafonte when she was younger. She's around my age or older. She was always ugly. Miss Vanity? Yeah, Vanity was probably one of the prettiest women ever. Pretty face, not all, you know, not all around bad. You know, all around bad is like body, face, everything. She didn't have a body. She just had a cute face. And, you know, he replaced her. And don't get me started on Pam Grier. Don't get me started on Pam Grier. Long neck, shoulder to elbow, never had children. Never had children. And Richard Pryor said he was about to marry. Richard Pryor said it. He was about to marry one. So that's in his own words. This is the chick from The Price is Right, the Fridays movie. And you know how much I love Florence Hyman. I mean, Florence was bad. I mean, to see this, to meet this chick live, this is one of the prettiest women I ever met live. No doubt. No doubt. I mean, this woman was smoking. Look at how pretty this woman is. Yeah, I'll say that. I'll say that over everybody I ever met, that she was the prettiest woman I ever met live. Look at this. Look how bad this chick was. Sorry, all my A&T homegirls. She is the prettiest woman I ever met. I must say that. Well, I'll say the woman I met that was a professor, a doctor. She might have been next. But look at this. Smoking pictures every picture. Smoking pictures every picture. See what pretty is? Even when she's young and not heavily made up. Pretty. Not one bad picture. Even she might be even a little older here. They snuck Vanity in there. Lisa Bonet, average looking chick. You know, if you looked at this chick now, it's a lot of chicks that look like this now. This is a common kind of look. All right, let me, I'm sorry with the comments. You know, I'm just tripping tonight. They are ugly fools. I don't think these are all women. Yeah, man, it's crazy. We don't know what it is. Exactly. You met Flo Hyman? Yeah, I met Flo Hyman at A&T. I told you, people fucking stole my beer. Yeah, you know, they was looking for that sticky icky. And, you know, I had it. I'm go in there and these niggas is drinking my beer. I was like, where y'all get that beer? They was like, yeah, somebody found it in the trash can. I had snuck in. Let me tell the story. So me and one of my great friends that is now a merchant marine about to retire, he might be home by now. We took some acid and we knew that the next day they was checking our coolers, which they really didn't. But I had like 2 cases of beer. So me and this nigga go to A&T Stadium. We anticipate that it's locked, so we climb over the serrated fence. It's got that wire shit, so we cut our hands up. We didn't have a blanket or nothing. We jump over. Throw the beer over, so you know I lost a bunch of beer that way. And then we go in, we find a trash can, leave the beer in the trash can. Go there the next goddamn day, the beer's gone. So I'm sitting there, you know, we're high on acid, but we only got a little bit of liquor, no beer. Maybe like a 40. I snuck a couple 40s in, but very little beer, but liquor, and we got weed and acid, and we were on the acid, you know. You know, anyway. And they, you know, somebody hit me up, was like, man, you got some bud, like a lot of bud. I'm like, you know this. And I went back there and got to meet her, and they wanted some bud. She's taller as me. This chick had to be 5'11", 6 foot. And just, you know, so cool. And it's like I'm sitting there in this camper and I'm seeing all these niggas I'm walking up drinking fucking Heinekens. And I done had like 2 cases of Heinekens. I walk up in there and it wasn't even a trailer. These niggas, what the fuck was they in? It was, yeah, I guess it was like a Winnebago and shit. And I go there and I'm seeing the niggas on the outside drinking this shit. And then I go in there, these niggas is drinking. I'm like, where you get that beer from? Like, you niggas is drinking my beer. I should fuck y'all up. But anyway, she bought some weed from me and she was cool. But just to meet her and see her, that bitch was bad. That chick was bad. No doubt. I got more stories, but I'll keep those. But yeah, this chick was bad. Sad the way, you know, the way the business would do you. The way the business would do you. Yeah, so, you know, Richard Pryor tell you about Pam Grier. Oh, my goodness. This chick right here, she's in that new movie, Evil Santa Claus. Oh, my goodness. Whatever she did to her face, this got to be years ago. Because whatever she did to her face in that movie, I mean, this is how she originally looked. But that Evil Santa Claus shit, man, she's in that shit and you don't even know it's her. I mean, they just keep feeding they faces with this shit. They keep putting it in there. Like, it's something wrong with getting old. Shit, getting old is a good thing. Like, let's me and you go to a fucking cemetery and let's look at all the young niggas that's dead in there and ask them, would you trade places? Would you trade places? See what they say. Like, hey, yeah, nigga, I'd come up there in a minute. Okay, here we go, ugly. She got to be. Now, see, they let ugly people be stars. Cagney and Lacey. Her husband was a star. They put this ugly chick in a movie and she played an ugly cop. But, you know, it's full of ugly people on TV. I mean, these are a bunch of old ugly actors. She was in Scarface. She wasn't bad, but this chick was always ugly. I thought Natalie Woods was cute. She was cute. Ally McGraw was cute. I'll give Ally McGraw. Kate, Charlie's Angel, ugly. She was an ugly chick. This chick, whoever he is, Ann Tuckell, extremely ugly. Look how she look now. She looked like a bulldog. I must say I like Sigourney Weaver. She fucked that alien up. I like Sigourney. I even like old Sigourney Weaver. I like Sigourney Weaver. Plain, I like her. I like Sigourney Weaver. So, and she's a little thick. So I like Sigourney Weaver. But some of these other chicks is just ugly chicks. Okay, Sigourney Weaver. Like, you know, these people be ugly chicks and they just be all over magazines and shit. You know, what that dude used to say, pig, put lipstick on a pig. That's what a lot of this shit is. Like, they put lipstick on a pig. I agree, they do. They put lipstick on a pig. I agree. Lipstick on a pig like a mug. Is this what? Let me see this. What is this? Is this after? I don't know. Oh man, you know, and it's, you know, through time and history, you know, they got motherfuckers not understanding, you know, not really understanding, like, how to just even be free. You know, it's like you got to be on stage all the time, and that's fucked up. You know, that's a lot of pressure. You know, that you got to be staged and you got to be on all the time. It's, you know, people that can't handle that shit. That shit would do a lot of people in. Okay, here's another chick that wasn't pretty. And they used to say a lot about her, but I know she did have 2 children. Donna Summers definitely wasn't pretty. Like, none of these pictures of Donna Summers are pretty. Look when she was young. Like, this chick is hit. She was not pretty. This is after some stuff was done, and she still ain't pretty. So she's the disco queen, but she wasn't the pretty queen. She was just a singer. So, that's just how it was. This chick wasn't ever pretty. Damn, who is this dude? Okay, here we go. I don't know who this dude is, but maybe y'all can tell me. Okay, my young brother, you say this is normal and you want to normalize this. So this is normalized right here. We want young men to go out there and get this. This is what we saying is normal now. My young friend, is that what it is? We normalizing this shit? Really? It's nothing wrong. No shaming. Just go ahead and throw it on, huh? Is that what you want to tell young men? Young men, it's okay to go out there if you feel feminine and go put your Barbie doll on. When you would have a G.I. Joe and Barbies, is that the message you're trying to tell people? That this is no big deal. We should just accept this. Young men, it ain't no big deal if you put this shit on. If they give you so much money, it's okay to put this shit on. Is that the message? Just do it. It's okay to do it. It's okay to be masculine and put this tutu on. It doesn't take anything away from black masculinity. That's the message you're telling, young man? Is this is okay? That we should look at this and say, well, that's just what the nigga wanted to wear. The nigga just wanted to wear a Raptors dress, and that's okay. We just look at it as like, it's no big deal, America. America, we just accept it. Just put on a tutu. If your daughter wants you to put on a tutu to have a little tea party, it's okay. It's okay for men not to look strong anymore. It's okay to not be a manly man. Just if you want to put on a tutu and get you a designer dress, a Vince Carter, there you go. That's the message you want to tell? It's okay to put this shit on. Really? I mean, when you're talking to a lot of people, and you can be impressionable. And that's the message you want to tell America, that this is okay. We should accept this. We shouldn't make a big deal out of this. Just ignore it. Young man, is that the message you want to tell America? Ignore this. It don't mean nothing no more. Just ignore it. This don't mean nothing no more. Just ignore this and accept it, America. Get off of, it's not a shaming. If you feel like putting on a dress, just put it on. It's no more shaming. It's nothing. Is that it, America? Is that really it? Is that the message you really want to teach people? Instead of teaching them that this is fucked up and yes, it's a shaming. And I've said before, it's better to be shamed than to be murdered. That's their choice sometime. It's better to be shamed than to be murdered, because we know that's the opposite of the shaming is, okay, we'll kill somebody. Now, if your message is telling Hollywood, say, look, it is better to be shamed than to be murdered. Okay, if that's the message, I understand that message. But the generalization of saying this ain't no big deal and we shouldn't pay attention to this and who does it and why they did it, because it's the why. You don't see them, doing this as little boys. When they show you the AAU shit now online, they ain't showing you with dresses. It ain't till they get in the pro ranks they start having to wear this shit. You see them in college, high school, you don't see that. You don't see the AAU highlights and their high school highlights of them wearing dresses, right? It's just when they get to the league and start wanting them commercials. So, my message is this is fucked up. That's my message. Now, I love everybody, but I don't promote this shit right here. This is foul. This is foul for a man to do this, okay? This is foul. And for all young men, if there's a young man out there listening to me, this is foul, and you can make it without having to do this. You can make it, but you ain't got to do this to make it. All right? He obviously had to. This cat had to. He had no integrity. He going with the flow. He going with get paid. He has no integrity. But young man, this is foul. This is part of selling your soul, no doubt. You say, how is this part of selling your soul? It's that they want to turn you into the non-sex being. What is the non-sex being called? They used to cut their dicks off and you work for the king. That's what they're doing. When they put you in the dress, they're cutting your nuts off. So, and you're telling people it's okay, get over it. I find that very odd. Okay, I'm gonna say this even, I guess I'll get off of who ugly and who ain't ugly. I'll get off of that. Oh, this sister's pretty. She's pretty. Is this Miss Universe Japan? Miss Universe Japan. I think this is a year or two ago. This sister won because her mama is Japanese, I guess. Yeah, this is a year or two ago. This chick. Pretty though. Pretty though. I'm just saying, y'all. It's some shit we just can't accept. And, I'm for everybody with self-expression. I mean, I understand self-expression. But to, put it out there that, young people should just, it's no big deal, ignore it. And if you do it, that tells people it's okay to do it. And I'm saying it ain't okay to do it. Now, if you about that bread and you're willing to give up your energy, okay, then do it. That's all. But know that, you're being shamed while you're doing it. You're not doing it because it's natural. So that's it. If it's natural, then, that's the big difference. What they proclaim to these people is something unnatural that these people normally wouldn't do if they wasn't asked to do it. That's the point. That's the whole fucking point. You read a script and the script telling you, and then all of a sudden it's so for some reason the script has it, well, for some reason he has to dress like a woman to get away. Like, well, wait a minute. The rest of the movie I'm being clever and shit, and you saying the only way I can be clever is to put this dress on and to trick them and they won't know it's me. I'm 6 foot, weigh 230, and you think they ain't gonna know it's me because I wear a dress and put a wig on? That the bad guys will just run by me and won't even notice me. That's the kind of shit to be out there. Bill Belichick, Jim Harbaugh headline for latest odds for next Dallas Cowboys coach. I wouldn't want that. Yeah, Mike McCarthy might be out. I'll say that. Mike McCarthy definitely might be out. Thoughts of the games today. Hey, homie, what's happening? Hey, Max Production, what's happening? Max 5 Productions MVP. We went over the first game. I've said this before and I'll go over it again. The first game, I still don't like, obviously script, but like Dak did not see the field. Like the way he was doing reads was so much like a college freshman or a rookie. I mean, you just weren't seeing him go through progressions like normal. And like them early passes was off. Like twice he had Lamb just to move the ball down the field. Off. Bad passes. When he threw in the first half, when they got, was it their first touchdown? When he threw that deep pass to number 87, that was still in triple coverage. It was in triple coverage. The dude made a great catch. But that pass was still ill-advised. If you ran it back, that pass was in 87 made a good catch, but that shit was in triple coverage. And dude made a good catch. Because if really dude didn't jump and just put his hands up, he wouldn't have caught it. But dude made a good catch. He saved him. But that was an ill-advised pass. Triple coverage? And he just made a good catch? So that was what I didn't understand. It's like, why was he reading the field? Like, this decisions you saw him make, it appeared like he didn't see it. That's the only way, like, if we looking at the script, we're saying this dude is not apparently seeing it. And then the pick six, dude just stood there. Dude didn't do any read steps or nothing. He just stood there. And you ain't looking at that? You're not seeing that he ain't dropped? You didn't recognize where he was when you went up to the line? You already see him there. And you drop back and he watching you and he ain't moving? I mean, that's how it is. You dropping back, and if you looking at him, he ain't moving. Come on, he reading you. Now, I know you got to scan everybody, but if you check and look at him, and it's like, okay, you drop back, you don't see him reacting, and you know he's at least 12 yards from where you at. That pick six was pitiful. It was poor, very poor. And that's what we saw that football by him all day. Like he just wasn't seeing it. I mean, he literally was looking at one receiver and throwing it. I mean, that's what we saw. Like I mentioned before, and I'll say this. The only time he looked at different was in the first half, they ran a screen. He looked left, then they screened right. And they relied heavily on counter plays. And it just didn't work. Heavily on a lot of counter plays. That was a bad call. They called what a 2-point back because of a pick, which was a bad call. But then, you know, they ran it and they didn't make any contact. So I don't know. The Lions play good football. I say they got kind of lenient, you know, but the Rams was a good team. Good play by both quarterbacks. It was a really good game. But, you know, the Lions was able to run the ball. And, you know, that was the one thing the Rams couldn't stop them from doing, is running the ball. And that seemed to be the difference in the game. I mean, you know, they're all pro receiver. Again, he's been killing everybody on running curls and crossing patterns. More curls. That's why I love him. Because he kill you with just curls. You know, he just runs a lot of curls. I watched them run them, you know, them just straight curls against the Vikings. It was like every time they needed a first down, this nigga would run about an 18-yard curl, come back, boom, open all day. And, you know, we also got to look at, you know, let me see if I can get this to show just a set. Okay. Man. Okay. Let's see if the commercial goes away. If I can just show the set and what we was looking at all day. But it was like everybody was playing zone. It wasn't a lot of press. It wasn't like both games, nowhere near blitzing. I mean, you know, like the Cowboys was showing some 7-man front, but they wasn't really blitzing off it. You know, they wasn't really sending like all the games today. There was not a lot of pressure on either team, I didn't think. Okay, let me see if I can just get this set. I just want to give you, you know, what we seeing here. Okay, again, you know, with Detroit, they got Hutchinson. And so, you know, Detroit can really do a lot on just because Hutchinson is so strong. And if you look here, they're pretty much slanted to the left. They're a little bit because he's lined up outside of this tackle. So if you see, and again, if you look at what they're doing, is they at least want to get possibly a chip out of him for Hutchinson. But behind him, look at this. This is zone. This is zone. Now you can say, okay, man here, but he drops over here. This is their zoning. And this is pretty much what we saw all day of all the teams was the type of zone. And like even they were saying with the Cowboy games, they was like, why are these safeties so far back? Y'all remember? You know, when what was the Carolina tight end? When he made that, you know, the Cowboys at the end of the game, the safeties are still, I mean, what are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, they're only 10 yards off the ball. We was looking at some of them Cowboys where they was still 15 yards off the ball and they losing by 4 touchdowns. And make that make sense. You know, we was seeing these kind of sets all night though. But we didn't see how Dallas put any pressure. Again, you know, you got Parsons, I understand, but, you know, you got Hutchinson, so they can rely on him putting a lot of pressure. And you see how they trying to attack it. Because, you know, they got 2 on 3 is really how they looking at it. They probably used him to chip. But you ain't really seeing blitz. You know, Cowboys was showing 7-man line. The Cowboys was showing 7-man line a lot of times. And they was getting blowed off the ball. Cowboys was 7-man across, and they was still getting blowed off the ball. So, both quarterbacks really played good. I mean, Stafford, that pick and the Dak's play just, I don't know. When you talking about it, it looked like he was trying to throw the game. It definitely looked like that. I mean, there's no other way to get around that shit. I mean, the mistakes he made. I mean, just like through his progressions. That's the main thing. You look at a quarterback and you look at him through his progressions, and you just seeing this dude like not going through them. Like it just didn't make sense. Like he was not going through his progressions. He was, I'm telling you, looking one man down and throwing to that man like a rookie. Like he didn't even play in high school or nothing. It was just so that part I didn't understand. That part I didn't understand. Yeah, no blitzes. Yeah, you know, the Cowboys was stacking 7, but even through the 7, it was for the run. You know, they was doing the 7 for the run. You know, they wasn't trying to blitz off that shit. They was trying to stop the run. So I don't know. Cowboys, you know, they talking about Dan Quinn gonna be up for a lot of jobs. Shit, I don't know. Dan Quinn sucked tonight. I'm gonna say that. Dan Quinn sucked tonight. Remember at the end of the game, they showed a picture of Dan Quinn standing up? Dan Quinn sucked tonight. And that was Dan Quinn's defense. So he sucked. Dan Quinn sucked tonight. Yeah, that's Dak's role. You know, I'll say, yeah, I would agree. Dak always looked like he's throwing game. I'll tell you that this, to me, yeah, yeah. That's. I could just agree with you on that. It really did look like he was throwing the game. I mean, the mistakes he was making, it's no excuse for him to make them the way he was making them. Let me see if I can catch this at the beginning. Make one of my points. Come on, stop. Okay. Now, Detroit, you know, again, they got a defensive coach. But look here how they're attacking this. This is 1st and 10. Obvious passing down. But look how they're looking to attack this. So when he looks at this, he ain't really seeing zone. Because if they all come, this ain't zone. They straight man. All right? But they got this 4. And you see, they're playing them more straight up. They're not slanted as much to the right as we saw before. You see? And so what they think is, you know, they keep this bunch here that's going to, you know, keep the pressure from not coming. Again, this safety is threatening to come up to the zone, you know, the blitz. So if you see, you know, how we didn't see a lot of this out of Dallas is my point. Dallas was putting 7 on in the box trying to stop the run. They was trying to stop Jones. It wasn't to put pressure or a different look. But see, again, you know, they're changing the look of what they was given the whole game. Because you don't know if he coming, you don't know if he coming. And does he have to block? Does he have to help here? And then we got Hutchinson here, right? And you know, does he have to chip on Hutchinson? Are you sending this tackle both out to Hutchinson and you making this center go one-on-one with this tackle? One-on-one? I mean, you know, where do you think you can win? So this is, you know, the kind of schemes that we saw Detroit do because, again, we got a defensive coach in Detroit. And change it up. We wasn't seeing this shit in Dallas. Quinn's defense. Let me see. Whoops, sorry. Cancel. All right. Let me see if I can find some of Quinn's defense. Because that shit, man, I was looking at that shit. Let me see. Let me see if I can find some Cowboy highlights. Just to show you how they was lining up. Yeah, here we go. I just wanted to show some lineups. That's all I really want to show. Fuck them and, you know. Let's see. See if I can get... Oh, okay. They took this off. All right. Let's see here. What? I don't want to play this. But I'd like to make it bigger. Will that make it bigger? No, that will not make it bigger. Okay, I can take that off. I don't know because I don't have this. No, got to find another site. Okay, this might. This is the same shit. It is not going to give me any sets. And even what Love was facing. Let me see. No sets. No sets, guys. Let me see where I can find. Okay, the Braggers. Go to the Braggers channel. Oh, these are just all highlights. These are just all highlights. These ain't highlights. These are stats. Okay. Try to find some highlights. Not just niggas talking about it. No. It is not highlights, guys. Damn. Let's see. And you know, the Cowboys. Fuck, I opened up a That's another one. The Cowboys are 0-8 against the Packers at home in the playoffs. And I was saying, one thing I thought too. I said this before. I said, what did I go back to? The 67. Yeah, I said this. I said this year might be the 67 thing. And that's definitely what it was. But it wasn't even close. It was a tribute to 67 where they lost at home. Or they lost in the Cotton Bowl. They lost to the Packers. The year before the game where it was really cold, 67, yeah, they lost. They lost to the Packers, the Cowboys team. They had a good Cowboys team. That Cowboys team was probably better than the team that played in the next year that lost in the cold game. Wow. Okay, let's see. And of course, commercials. So yeah, I think it was a throwback to 67. And yeah, I mentioned that before. Okay, let's see if we can get any sets. I just want some sets. Fuck what y'all talking about. Oh, they putting that pressure on Dak. Wow. Fuck Dak. I don't want to hear what Dak got to say. Yeah, he's. Let's see. You telling me there's no? Okay, maybe I can get. No, they're just talking about. I just want to get some formations out of this shit. Yeah, I'm not finding formations, y'all. Trying to find some highlights. Let's see if he'll give me some highlights. Is he off? Let's see. Yeah.
Here's your biggie bag. All that food.
Okay.
Ooh, that's my ride or die. Just like.
Okay. I don't know. Don't know. Let's see. I just want some formations just to kind of prove my point about what we saw a lot of Dak faced. Let's see. Does he give formations? Motherfuckers want to talk. Interview. Yeah, these are not giving me formations. They suck, y'all. They don't want to give up formations. Let's see. Maybe if we just go with here. Let's see if they give up. Well, took me back into this. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let me see. This might give me some formations. And that's all I'm really looking for. Okay, or not. A lot of commercials. Shocking upset win. Yeah, I guess it was. Let's see. No. Yeah, they're not showing hardly any formations. And they're showing the end of these fucking plays. They say disaster in Dallas could push Mark McCarthy out and next for Bill Belichick. Anybody say Bill Belichick go to Dallas? Bill Belichick want total control. That's why he lost his job. Because they brought in somebody else to be general manager and he lost total control. He kind of knew the writing was on the wall. Huh. Well, I'm going to have to go into probably ESPN or they're bullshitting. Okay, YouTube probably got where I can watch formations. That's the Dax row, huh? They've been shaming Dallas for 30 years. Well, when you call yourself America's team. And it's funny, my teammate that's Dallas that lives in Atlanta, oh, this nigga's right. He posted everything but, he's so butthurt, he don't even know what to do. He don't even know what to think. Because he know everybody, hates Dallas. So when Dallas wins, these motherfuckers is like, they're giddy, These niggas is giddy. But when they lose, they take it like it's personal. Let's see if I can get some formations. This might give me, this is going to give me some formations. All right, I think this is going to give me a few formations to prove my point. And I hope they show the pick six because that was too obvious that cat didn't even move. Oh, okay. This is still 1,000 commercials. Let's see if this will give me a formation though. Niggas will do anything. It's always got to be physical. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Check this out. This will do fine. All right. Look at how. Okay. Again. 1, 2, 3. They attack this with 4. All right. What do you think these guys in the back are doing? They're showing man, right? This gives you a man look. Attacking it with 4. Blocking with 5. Tight end didn't even chip. So this is no pressure on him at all on a, what is this? 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12, you're not blitzing anybody. Make this make sense. 2nd and 12, you're only hitting it with 4. A 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4. And you got 5 blockers. And if he play actions, you got to see if he gives it to him. So, this was the kind of thing we were seeing all night. Terrible defense. Again, this is a man look, but you got these dudes back here this zone. So, let's see. Oh, it kicked me out. I'm sorry. Oh, it kicked me out. Let's get another look at that. Of course, commercials again. So that was just what I was seeing, and they were shit. They was killing it. And look, this is how good a protection he had all day. This is a continuation of the play. He had this all day. Look at this. No pressure at all. Again, by now, why is he there? Because he knows he has people back behind him. We getting a zone look, too. So this is what he faced. Nothing. This is 7-on-7 he's been doing since he was, 12, 13 years old. 7-on-7. No threat, no pressure on 2nd and 12. You see, this is when you would go after him. Right here, you would send everybody after him. Make these motherfuckers be man up. Look how many, everybody said, nobody back to block. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in the route. Everybody eligible is out. Because they know there's no pressure coming. They send the tight end out because they know there's no pressure coming. They even sent the back out. There's no worry about him blocking anybody. He has 0 blocking responsibility. He's the outlet pass if the shit break down. And we saw this kind of thing all day. No real pressure on him at all. This is not complex. The way to attack at 2nd and 12? You just saying, okay, we zone? No pressure? So this is the shit we were seeing all damn day. All day to throw the ball. Let me see if I can get Dak on all. Okay. Now look at this. This is what we saw on defense all day. Look at all the Cowboy uniforms. Look where they are. Look at him. Parsons beat his man on man, but look at the Cowboys all going backwards. Look at this block here. He's out to play. Look at this. This is what we saw all day. The hole is here. Even if Parsons made this, the hole is here. Just getting beat. And, these yeah. Ha ha ha. All right. Again, what we got here. 2nd and 6. More like a run. All right. This is more like a running play. Again, what do we have here? What look are we having here? Okay, all you did is add a person because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you've brought this safety up. You've slanted everybody to the right. Technically, you've got you're shifting your defense more on this side. What is he here for? Does he really need to block? Again, we're zoned back. This is all zone, which we saw all day. I mean, this may look like their heads up, but unless he blitzes, he's running back. He's running back. The tight end is him. He's going to check here or he's busting his ass to get over there. So they had him fooled all day. They had him fooled all day. All day they had him fooled. And again, look at their response. No pressure other than on the wrong side. They got outguessed again. Look at all the green downfield. They can go downfield on these blocking. Look at the receivers blocking. Look at all this blocking. Cowboys where? Cowboys where? So we saw this all day, just total domination, total effort, lack of effort. I want to find Dak, though. I want to find Dak, what Dak was looking at. Okay. Well, let's go back a little further. I think right here is what I want. I want a little further back than that. I want to show him lined up. I want that. But okay. Yeah, okay. It kicked me out. All right. Where'd the shit go? That was bogus. All right. Okay. Yeah. That's bullshit. Oh, well. Damn, I was trying to get Dak. This might be it. Okay. I might can get Dak here. I had the formation, and all I do was dragging this back over here, and this shit clicked off. So, yeah. Might have been a little help doing that. I just want to show Dak line up to show what he was looking at and how the way they scripted it. Bunch of commercials and shit. Okay. I think this is the same place where I was at. Okay. All right. Now, okay. This is pretty much how they wanted to attack it all night. Twins. Yeah, tight in here. So you really got to trip this side because this is the tight end. He's on the line. Now, Green Bay, like what Green Bay is basically giving you is 1, 2, 3, a 4-man front. Again, you're thinking he's going into coverage. You think he's going into coverage. All right. 2 safeties high. All right. 2 safeties high. So what they're if you look at what this defense is giving you in zone, is they'll give you anything short. They're trying not to get beat by a big play. All right. They're trying not to get beat by a big play. And my problem that I had with Dak is, and what I'm trying to say is, he would rein in on one area. He was just now, again, he ran, I think before this, he runs a nice draw play. He sees everybody back out. But when it came time, and again, they only rushed 4 all day. They didn't blitz him very often. It was, again, this looks like man, but once he gets by him, it's help. So that's, that's umbrella. That's umbrella. And he already showing you he's bailing. He ain't blitzing. And just the way he was attacking it, it didn't seem like he was seeing it. All right. I think this is another good example. So even here, he's still only getting pressure from 4. This is what 4 gave him. Now, you can say this is coverage. Coverage here. Coverage here. And, Dak's in trouble. And look at this. There's not only a lane here for him to run, but it's a good point that, by tying up this linebacker with pass run, you might be able to make this. So I don't think this is the one he made. Yeah, this is the one he made. And he ran here, and he was able to run and get the first down. And that was, few and far between. Few and far between. Now this is all condensed. And like even here, I mean, like, where's the hats? Like, where are the hats at? Like, even look at this defense. You really think they trying to stop him? Does this really look like they trying to stop him? Why is he so deep? I mean, this is, now, if anything is fake, it's him. There's no reason for him to be this deep. This is the boundary. You're not over here helping out. You're stacked with this triple right here. All right? He's got him. Why are you so deep? Look at how they're attacking this. Why ain't there more pressure in here? I mean, real threats. This is the kind of shit we was seeing. And they was blowing them off easy. You know, they was going by him easy. I want to really catch Dak. Let me see. Okay, I think I can run part of this. Like even here, Dak's telling them something, and he was staying with this kind of thing. You know, he's calling something a little different here. And look again. Okay, they give him a different look. You know, they are giving them a 6-man, right? 6-man look, which would tell you, you know, this is basically man. But again, boom, safety's high. Got another safety over here for him. So, you know, what is he thinking? Now look what's already, you know, open. Bubble screens would be open right now. Again, this is 2nd and 10. A bubble screen gonna get you 3 or 4. Quick pass to him, 3 or 4. Again, he's impressed, but he's dropping back as soon as the ball snaps. So, oops, sorry. So that was just some things I was looking at. It's like, wow, you know, of analyzing the game. You know, I analyze. I don't just watch it. I analyze it. But, you know, I'm just looking at the sets. And that pick 6 was just ridiculous. I'm going to see if I'll try to make a short out of that shit. Because that shit was like, it made no sense that he threw that pick 6. Saying Dak snapped back at people on him. And all the Cowboy haters. You know, you proclaim yourself America's team, and people ain't into America. You see that pick 6, he was staring down. Yeah, exactly. The whole time. I'm saying that was my point. That's what I was trying to find. That it was like, yeah, and it was that's I don't know. Maybe that's what they told him to do. Because that's mechanically, like he was not going through his progressions. He just wasn't. He wasn't going. I mean, it was just like that first series when, you know, that first series shook them when they scored. That shook them, the whole team. And they really wasn't, you know, they wasn't prepared for that to play. You know, it's like, and again, if you look at the script, it's like, but they really it shook them on defense, especially because they made no adjustments the whole game. What adjustment did they make on defense? What did Dan Quinn do in the second half he didn't do in the first half? So, you know, yeah, you might get rid of the coach but Dan Quinn is that's his defense. That was his defense. And, you know, the head coach is the offense. And, I mean, just the way they went to attack it all day, just, I don't know. They appeared to be off balance. And again, you know, the early passing game hurt. You know, him off, like him not getting Lamb off early. And you could say, you know, he threw bad passes to him on purpose to you know. But it seemed like if it was ever looked like somebody tried to throw a game, it's definitely, you could say Dak through the game. I mean, that I'll definitely, you know, PJ, I'll say that it appeared like Dak was definitely in on it today. Just to play the lack of sophistication, his because again, the play he threw the pick 6 is the dude is back there. Let me see if I can get that one to play. If I can get the pick 6. The dude is back there. And I'm telling you, there's no way you missed that. There's no way you missed that. You would always have to consider him. Because the first thing you're doing when you drop back, you want to see if he moving, he not moving. And the first checks you make, okay, the safety's moving. Okay, cool. They doing what we want them to do. See if I can catch this pick 6. That's the first touchdown. Wait, this might be it. Let's see. Okay, it is it. Let's see how far. Let's see if they'll take us back enough. Okay, I think this is the play before. All right. Yeah, here we go. Now, all right. The way Dallas is attacking this is you got twins left, technically twins right, but He's kind of inside because in case he has to chip, the back is tight in case the back has to block. If I'm not mistaken, this cat got the interception. So look at what he's attacking. Again, he's only attacking 4. This is, if you ever talking about an umbrella defense, this is the umbrella. It's clearly zone. And you're telling me you're trying to get him here? This is zone. This is zone. And I talked about him making a good throw into coverage earlier. Yeah, he didn't make a good throw here. Let me see. Let me forward it. All right. Even right here. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, he's neutral, I'll say. He's neutral to them. But my man here, look, these guys ain't even reacted. They ain't even dropped. They ain't even dropped. All right, so what is that telling you? Your guys is still, and you ran some shit that's it's first and 10. Look how deep these routes got to be. Look at these cats. All these cats is running downfield. Nothing clever, nothing to try to fool them. All right. We've got Dak. This is what he was held with. Okay, they sent 1, 2, 3, 4. They blitzed. I think he's the linebacker. Again, ain't moved. These cats ain't took any read steps. You see him reacting a little bit? Look what he's looking at. All right? He was looking straight ahead, but look where he's looking. And this is the point I'm making. Look where he's looking right now. There's no more progression read over here. He is not looking at this progression at all. His back, he ain't looking at what's happening to him. This is illegal downfield like a motherfucker because I don't think this is the tight end. That's one of the linemen. But anyway, right here, what is he looking at? You guys tell me. Already, this is where he's going. Tell me I'm wrong. Look at this. He's looking right here. Okay. What did I say earlier? Throwing into coverage all day. Throwing into coverage. 1, 2, 3. This is throwing into coverage. You got one receiver. You double teamed. It's not on time. This is throwing into coverage. You've been looking this whole way. These guys didn't do nothing but let him what he did. That was a good catch. This must be the one before. But I mean, that was a good catch, but he threw into coverage again. That was a good catch, but he threw into coverage. Okay. This is the play. I went back too far. Okay. That was a good play. All right, here we go. This is the interception. All right, this is the interception. We got 2nd and 2. Why ain't they running the ball? 2nd and 2. Why aren't they running the ball? You are in an obvious pass formation. Obvious pass formation. Look how far they playing back. You only got to get it 2 yards. Why are you passing with 2nd and 2? Look how far they're back. You telling me these dudes is trying to beat the run? Who's trying to stop them from getting the first down? And see, I said this about Michigan. When Michigan had that 4th and 2 and they threw the ball and they missed it. I said the same thing. Like they knew what they was doing. You know, they knew the play. Why is there no threat? Why aren't they tighter? I would have put him tight. Then they would have had to come up. Why wasn't he tight? Why is all this spread? You got 2 yards to get. You 2nd and 2. Why you spread in 2nd and 2? You could have kept them in here just to make them come up. You'd have flanked him right there. They would have had to come up. These cats would have had to come up. You put them tight. You thinking they fearing the run. And I was saying, this look like they know the play. This looks like they know the play because there's no fear of the run in this defensive response before the snap. And again, what I'm saying, this dude don't ever hardly even move. This is complete zone. So why are you attacking 3, 4 against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? When you got all your blockers right there and him, and you only need 2. Why would you attack this? And this is a definitely umbrella zone. Look at the linebackers. They ain't trying to stop this too. So this gets back into the whole way to how they script this shit right here. Why is it not a threat for them to get 2 yards with Pollard back there? And he's averaging 2 or 3 yards a carry this season. Explain that to me, anybody. Why didn't Pollard get the ball here? Why isn't Pollard a threat to this defense? Because they ain't filling any gaps. These linebackers ain't filling any gaps at all. And you telling me you can't send the center this way, double the team these 2, and get him 2 yards? You can't do that either side? You can't double team one of these dudes and get him behind there and get that 2? Why wouldn't you even call into that? Why wouldn't you switch into that? You see this, you only need 2 yards. Why wouldn't you switch into to handing it off? Again, I would not have given this look. I would have had him tight. So he's a true threat. Again, one-on-one, zone help. Come on, what? What is you really gonna get for him on this 2 yards? See, this is the way they're attacking it is fixed. This is no way to attack this. Even in this formation, why didn't they run the ball? Why did they throw it? 2nd and 2, why did they throw it? That's my point. You look at it and you break the plays down individually, and you're like, this shit was bullshit. Okay, here's before the snap. Here's before the snap. Now, he fakes pressure, but is the pressure because of a draw or a short handoff? Again, you can go 3-on-3 right here. He can call it. All 3 of them can be on the hat to see to get this 2. And really what I would have called is, okay, I'm looking at this. I'm sliding this way then. I'm calling, we double teaming him. Come behind us, we double teaming him. You see what I'm saying? If this is for a run threat, okay, cool. I'm going to call off. We coming here. Center make the cut. We going right here. Straight handoff to him right there. Double team on him. They couldn't stop it. That's not what they do, though, is it? That is definitely not what they do. All right. Now, this DB stepped up. I was never taught that, but he stepped up. You know? So right now, still, we got high. He's backing off. Everybody's zone. All right? So, Dak, there's zone. You've been throwing in the coverage, and again, look at where he's looking. There's no consideration over here, which if this was a short route, he was open. This is only true man-for-man look he got right now. You only need 2. Why isn't it a short route to him? He's open right there. Look where he's looking. No progressions. Any progression is on this side. Nothing over here. That ain't how it work, y'all. That ain't how these dudes are. Look. He never looks to his right at all. This is first down. They only need 2. He's throwing into coverage again. He only needs 2. Never considered him. Never considered that he was the truly only one this man. Because it's somebody back here. It's 2 people back there too. Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, the one guy back here that was covering him. All right? Okay, this is what's open. That's open. You only need 2. No threat over there. No threat at all. Never looked over there. Never progressed over there. Never considered throwing over there. Now, you talking about looking like he throwed it to him. He ran forward. I proved that he ran forward. Okay, again, this is in coverage. You got 3 defenders around 2 possible receivers. He was open. He should have ran the ball. Nobody really hit him. Should have ran the ball. Look at this. Look at this. Never considered him. Never considered him. Why you put him? You only need 2. Why is he running 6-7 and crossing? Why did you throw here? This dude just ran forward. That's all he did. All he did is ran forward. Where's the window open here? You looked here the whole time. So this this wasn't real. And I don't give a fuck about the Cowboys. I'm an Eagles fan. I'm like happy the Cowboys lost because the Eagles probably gonna win tomorrow. But I'm saying this is the kind of thing we saw. This is the kind of poor decisions we saw all day that, that's what the script was. I mean, that's just not the quarterback that he is. I mean, it's just not. Okay, even in that look, you only need 2 yards. And you telling me you don't think about giving it to your back? You don't think about that quick route you got. You get it and you're throwing it right to that guy on my right that only needs 2. You never considered him. I guess not. Okay. Man, let me tell you. Let me get wound down. It's funny. Let me read PJ said. Why they pushing Stroud and the Texans so hard? Because of Dallas. That's why. If Dallas ain't there, Texas football is so big that it's marketable to push one of the teams. And Houston's been hot. National championship was at Houston, and then you see a playoff game there. I mean, that gives you some of the energy that they're trying to build there. That possibly this could be another shot. So, yeah, Houston is. They've got a shot like anybody else, but that's why. I mean, they like Stroud. He's like Pat Mahomes. I mean, if you look at the two of them, they're very comparable. You can see the prototype they want. I've been peeping how the plays for years. He does what he's told. Jerry's lapdog. Kind of funny. The fans want him out, and Jerry defends him. Dak doing something besides football. I tell you, yeah. This tells you. I broke it down to you. Let's see. This is really like right here. I'm gonna show you again. Why did he throw to this dude? Like this dude was open to get 2, and he didn't even consider him. This dude runs up. He runs up. Where's the window here? Where's the window? Like you looking here the whole time. He looked here the whole time. He never looked over there. Never thought about him. Where's the window? Which one of these dudes was he throwing to? I mean, there's nothing there. This looks very scripted of how it's done. He threw it precisely to him. Precisely to him. So, I mean, Dak did, he getting his bread. As a product, can the Dallas thing, that's the next part of it is, as a product, can Jerry Jones still sell that coach as a product and Dak as a product? So that's how they look at it. Can we still sell Dak? Because Dak, remember, his commercials just went, you saw Dak in a few things nationally. Yeah. So, and now you ain't going to see him there anyway. And really, to me, they had a really good end where they could have had all 3 games, but now it's going to be San Francisco 2 games at home. Because I really thought if Dallas could win all 3 games and, San Francisco got knocked off, that Dallas really could have won 3 games at home, but it's not to be. San Francisco is looks like, I don't know. I think I'm going to have to look at this. Because you know what? This is, 71 John Brody against Landry. I think. Yeah, has to be. Because the Lions end up losing to that Cowboys team that won the championship. And they won 5-2. Or was it 5-3? Yeah, this is what that might be. I think it's 71. I think, I'm going to look this up, but I think 71, let me write this down so I remember it. 71 NFC Championship. I have to relook it up. And if it's not 71, it might be the year before, but I want to say it was the year the Cowboys won it. Lions versus 49ers, and I think the Lions beat them. And it'd have been John Brody and number 11 Landry. John Brody, number 12, and Landry. I can't remember Landry's. Landry was 11. I don't think it was Joe Ferguson. So I'm gonna look that one up because that might be where we're at there. That might be where we're at. That NFC Championship might be something we can tap into to kind of put this bread down. Yeah, I didn't really make any bread today. Kind of even today. 1-1. Tomorrow I've got Buffalo and the Eagles, and Buffalo's giving up 10, and the over and under is what is it? Over and under is 35. And it might be 35 because of the weather. So we got to consider that too. Might be 35 because of the weather. But I'll say this, the Chiefs, they was able to move the ball in that cold weather. It's not going to be any worse than what we saw with the Chiefs today. So I still say Buffalo. I'll roll with the 10. I think Buffalo is going to make it to the NFC Championship game. I think it'll be Buffalo against the Ravens, unless they'll match up before then, but I don't think they will. But yeah, I say the Ravens. Yeah, so I'm saying Buffalo and the Eagles tomorrow. Buffalo, Eagles, what's 3 games tomorrow? No, 2 games. So tomorrow I've got Buffalo and the Eagles. I'll say Eagles are going to go under 44.5. Tampa and the Eagles. And again, the Eagles giving up 3. I'm giving up the 3. I don't think they're pushing Baker Mayfield at all. Buffalo 35, and I put under, and I think that's going to hit. The weather tomorrow is going to make a big factor. So I think that's what I'm going to put the money on and see how we do tomorrow. So, I was just trying to show some sets and just some examples of bad football play and it's not, you can't say it's bad decision making. We look at the script and, we're trying to tell you, what the guy has to be thinking and what the organization has to be thinking if the goal is to be successful. I mean, and that interception is a perfect example. You're telling me you throw it in coverage in 2nd and 2, and there's no threat and no real reaction by the defense like it's going to be a run. And then, okay, if you're going to run these routes, you got your receiver right there that's open at the 2. And there was no consideration. He's clearly man-to-man out there. For 8 yards, he was man-to-man. Dude was backed off him. So you telling me you trying to do winning football when that probably was the first read because of the way the defense was set up. And you only need 2? You ain't trying to throw it deep downfield. You're trying to get 2. So that has to be considered. That ain't just bad football. That is bad scripting. And again, if you fall for, that's your team, it's not like that. This is horrible scripting, and it makes the product look bad. Because you're trying to tell us that this seasoned person all of a sudden plays like he ain't seasoned. This person that's a draw for the team, and all of a sudden he's playing like a first-year guy. He's showing habits and tendency the whole game, like a first-year guy. No progressions the whole game. I'm telling you, the whole game he played like that. He was not going through progressions. And that 2nd and 2, when he threw the pick 6, is a clear example. How do you need to throw deep on 2nd and 2? Into coverage. I mean, this says it all. This says it all. Again, this fucking says it all. He's open. This was the dude open. Or if you didn't run the ball. This is really where you try to put the ball if you're trying to win. You only need 2 yards. You had him that was open for hours. He ain't even playing because there's no consideration. If he needed a safety valve, there he was too. But no, you go here. Why? Why? If anywhere, you got man for man on the outside. That's what they showing you. They gave you man on the outside. So any short route, and again, the route he ran was fucked up because it should have been much shorter. What, 5, 6 yards he ran, turned. He never looked at him. This was the guy. If you playing winning football, you ran the ball. If you playing winning football, you ran the ball. If not, this was the threat right here. This brings this zone shit out of there. Because then, you know, they got, if you put him tight, spread him, they got to play more fairly than everybody's in the middle. All these people in the middle, they ain't getting beat deep in the middle. That's what they gave you. And that's where you throw, that's how you attack it. What they're not trying to give you. This is telling you, I'm not giving you this middle. We giving you man on the outside. We not giving you the deep play. But you only need 2 yards. So why? Please explain this to me. Why was this the read? Who's open here? Who's open? This one dude covered both of them. So this is how they fake it. This is it right here. This is a nutshell when they want to throw it to them on purpose. And I said before, earbuds, his behavior was like he knew the play. He runs up on the play. I'm telling you, he runs up on the play. He does not take any read steps. He just straight ran up forward. Okay, again. Right there. Okay? And you know, I can break this down all night. Again, you run this shit. You run this shit. Get them 2 yards. If you passing on this, and this is, you know, this is total, this is in the first half too. This is total desperation. Because it's like you got to get a touchdown on this play. That's the mentality of the play they ran. Now again, if you look here, they're heavy here. I mean, do you see this? They're heavy here. You only putting 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. You got 4 covering 3. And he could come down 2. Because again, he can always drop out. He's a consideration there, I know. But the way this was directed, like why wasn't the hot read just catch it and throw it to him? You understand? If you're playing winning football, you already see he's won. He's a little closer to the way he's playing. You see what I'm saying? The way he's playing, he's a little closer, more reactive for a quick pass here. See? In this position, attack position, not him. Not him. This is the play for 2 yards. You called it. You know it. This is the play for 2 yards. If you ain't handing the ball off here or here, that's the play for 2 yards. You don't, down 2nd 2, you got 2 minutes left. You ain't got to get a touchdown here. You get the first down and then you play for more downs. That ain't what this motherfucker did. This was some desperation shit. And I guess that's the way they said, well, you know, he was desperate. He just had to throw it there, y'all. Okay. And to show you, this dude ran forward. This dude ran forward. There, like he knew to play. This dude ran forward like he knew to play. Like he already knows where the ball's coming. His reaction. He ran forward. This is what you see. He was back here. This is his first 2 steps. He took 2 steps. He was right here. He came up to here. Like he knows what the play is. You know, he's bailing because he's got deeps. He's got thirds. Still a zone. Look at him. He's reacting to these plays over here. See this? His reaction is everything. Nothing's getting deeper than me over here. You see this? All this. And they're only attacking it with 1, 2, 3. And they got 4 back here. So where do you go? You go to him. Him. That has to be the read. And you don't look this way the whole time. You see him. He's looking over there. They know where the ball coming because that's where he's looking. No consideration. Why? Why ain't this the hot read? That should be in their meeting when they see this and they need a short yard and they're in passing formation. This should have came up as what to do. Right here. This is what I call, this is what he opened right here. Why ain't he fake it to him, give it to him? Why D patterns? This makes, football sense, this makes no sense. This makes no sense. This decision makes no sense. 20-0, and this is you need 2 yards. You need to establish that you can knock motherfuckers down. So why would you think you got to get a touchdown right here? And again, his play, he's telling you, they're looking at each other. He know, so this is pure earbud football. This is pure earbud football. See that? He's already telling him, I'm coming to you, dude. And it's no other way. You can't deny it that guy knew. That guy knew. Again, look at the progression again. Again. Been open. Been open. Been open. He's waiting for them to get open. All deep routes. They only needed 2. This is 3, 4, 5, 5-yard routes. Why? Why? All in the middle. All the possibilities, people running up. And again, no threat here. No threat to the back who slips through, gets open. He's not under any duress. Now, that's what they're going to say is, because he was so under duress and thought he had to make a play that he forced this in. But again, again, this is what was open. He had to see it on film sometime in studying this. If they got this look right there, that's how they can't beat this. So, all you guys that break down and you give numbers and everything, I'm trying to show you by formation and the way the play unfolded how it was fixed. This play wasn't meant to be successful by any means, is my whole point of going over this over and over again. This play was meant to be a pick 6, just by his habit and by the dude who got the touchdown. It's like he knew what was coming. He made the play. And Dak basically just threw it to him. Because it's no way they're open. No way. No way. No way. No way. Again, you only need 2. And why ain't the ball out? Like, if he's going to throw it to one of these 2, why ain't the ball out already? He's just now throwing the ball. Why ain't the ball out? They're okay. They got all this separation. Why wasn't the ball out already? Why'd he wait so long to throw it? They're open if you throw the ball right now. Like, if the ball was in the air right now, they're both open. He ain't do that, did he? I am in a slump. Oh, I got you. Royal Bell. I got Bills and Eagles as well. Yeah, I got that too. I'm definitely I'm gonna put a little money on both games tomorrow. I think the Bills game, they're giving us this 35 over and under, I think. Yeah, I might like that. The 10 is a hard bite. I'll say that. That giving up 10 up there, it's a hard bite. But I watched enough Pittsburgh games. They struggle scoring. So I wouldn't, it's not going to be a fun place to play up there. It is not. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, they was paying people up there to $20 to shovel and give you some lunch to shovel. So, something ain't a bad deal. All right. And then here we got the pick again. Here we got the pick again. Nobody's going back to the ball. The ball's late for either guy. I guess he was throwing this to Lamb, but whoever he's throwing it to was late. They were open sooner. You didn't need him this deep. And here he is, like he knew the play. It looks just like he knew the play. So thank you for your stills. I'll use them as stills now. Thank you. Because it doesn't seem like you can fuck with the shorts. They just fuck with the long ones. That's okay. That is okay. Oh, I didn't even mean to erase it. Damn, I've been going 2 hours and I've just been talking about football. Damn. I'm infatuated with it with football. Oh, okay. And everybody's off tomorrow. So, I didn't get up till 2. My brother-in-law called me, woke me up. I didn't answer. I was like, shit, damn, who's calling? I was like, oh, shit. I think I showed this. Okay, yeah, I showed that thing. Oh, it's a good fight. Damn, I watched a good fight. I rewatched it. I think somebody mentioned last night about the fight. It was pretty good. They were bigger guys too. No, it wasn't Vegas. And I hope everybody's, your minds are free. We saw Ritual again. It's supposed to bring emotions up and down, but if you know how to stay neutral and use it to your benefit, then you're neutral from the emotionalism of it, and there's no emotion with you. Ooh, these Jordan 38 lows, I got to have them. Yeah, I probably will, but I don't need them today, baby, because it's cold outside, and it's no tennis shoes. I'm only wearing them tennis shoes that say winterize. I'm not wearing any other kind of tennis shoes. Damn, what is this debauchery up in Boston? Man, Gipper. 2 dead, 4 injured after shooting erupts inside a suspected speakeasy. Like, what the fuck is a speakeasy? Like, is this, where they making bootleg liquor and shit? Okay, let's check this debauchery out. This is, I guess we're switching up debauchery. This is the debauchery hour. Tell us, Hank.
Are dead, 4 are injured after a mass shooting in Philadelphia.
Let's say it again.
2 people are dead, 4 are injured after a mass shooting in Philadelphia's Strawberry Mansion neighborhood. It happened just before 1 o'clock in the morning on the 2400 block of Myrtlewood Street, and police say the home was operating as an illegal speakeasy. Action News reporter Brianna Smith joins us live from police headquarters with details tonight. Brianna.
Yeah, Walter, we're working to learn more about those victims and what happened overnight. As you mentioned, police say 2 men were shot and killed and 4 people are recovering in the hospital. Now, we spoke to residents who say it's a shame, but they're not surprised by this early morning crime and what was left behind. Take a look. You can see at least 10 bullet holes remain on this house on the 2400 block of Myrtlewood Street in Strawberry Mansion. Police responded to the scene just before 1 in the morning and found several victims who were shot. Investigators believe the house was operating as an illegal speakeasy, and the shooter fired through the front door and the window from the street. Police say a 53-year-old man died at the house, while a 41-year-old man passed away at the home.
No, I don't know Philadelphia very well, but I'm just saying, there's a lot about looking at this picture that makes me think this is a broke part of the neighborhood. These houses aren't well maintained. I could be wrong. I'm saying a lot of darkies live in this area, and it was probably darkies shooting each other, but I could be wrong. Probably not. And I only think darkies still have speakeasies, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is European poor. Cause I don't know who does speakeasies still. Hey, Big Stank, what's happening? Who does speakeasies? Who does speakeasies still? Who does speakeasy? Okay, keep telling us.
Hospital. We spoke to one resident who wants to remain anonymous about the violent night in her neighborhood. She says she has lived there for about 20 years and is sad to see the drastic change over time.
It's hard out here.
Okay, she sounds older than me, but let's go. She lived there 20 years, so she's been broke for 20 years. Let's go.
You can't go to the store. You're scared. You look
You can't go to the store. You scared.
in the back of you.
You turning around looking what's behind you.
And, people are not like they used to be.
People are not like what they used to be. What did they used to be?
Nobody's concerned.
Nobody cares.
Never. Nobody's concerned.
Never. You on your own.
They don't care. Strawberry Mansion used to be the best. Now, when you say Strawberry Mansion, It's like hell.
Damn, she lives in hell on earth in Philadelphia. Damn. That is rough. That's a rough way to be. Like, I'm blown away, y'all.
In addition to the 2 men killed, police say
Boy, look at the belly on this cop. He ain't missed a donut. He never met a donut he didn't like. Let's go. Oh, I like the leather, though. I like the leather.
a 22-year-old woman, 28-year-old man, 33-year-old woman, and 42-year-old man also suffered gunshot wounds, but they're expected to be okay. Now, police say the 41-year-old man who was shot and killed also.
And she's cute. We'll give it to her. She looks like a young Rosie Perez. She looks like a young Rosie Perez. Rosie Perez on the motherfuckers. Okay. I don't blame you, Gifford, to be fucking around. He don't be in row houses. I know that. And then that way they say you're supposed to be if you're a God, you live amongst the poor. I want to be a God that lives amongst the rich. What the fuck? Oh, I want to be a God that lives amongst the rich. I help the rich. Probably a lot of gods like that already. Woman sentenced. Damn, that is fucked up, girl. That is too bad for you. That's the way I'll be looking. It'd be like, man, that is rough on you. It's hard out here for a pimp. Indiana wants me, but I can't go back there. Indiana wants me, but okay. So they say it's too cold in Iowa. Iowa caucus will be all about the Gap. And it's cold. Do you want to go vote in the cold? I would say, oh, do you want to go vote? I was like, is it cold outside? I might not want to. These mugs want to go vote. She there for 20 years. So she been, yeah, exactly, broke for 20 years. I'd have been like, yeah, I came here yesterday. I lost my job 2 weeks ago, and I had to move over in this raggedy motherfucker. 20 years of not moving on. I mean, how is that a good investment? Did you rent for 20 years, you know, or do you own? And it looked like you could have did both in those. I'll say that. So I don't know. That's why I wouldn't want to be known either. Why? Just you told a story. Nobody. You didn't say, well, you know, Jim over there sells meth and Bobby. You didn't say none of that. So why would people be mad that you was on there? You said none of that. You didn't say anybody. You were just like, it's scary around here. Nobody cares. You know, I go out of my house. Nobody say, hey, that's Miss Jones. Leave Miss Jones alone. And remember on the chick on the Wayne and Brothers and shit, she was like, well, let me tell you about Miss Jones, but I loves me some Miss Jones. And that was a spell. You know, I love me some, I love me. And you'd say the name, that's a spell. I love me some, you know, I love me some, you know, like I did a thing. That's what Biden, that was the first spell he put out, a thing. Amongst the many others, but those, you know, these are the things they want pushed on. They want this in your mind. They want this in your subconscious. That's why I still laugh. I see motherfuckers, you know, I done checked about saying that end of the day shit, and they still say that shit because it's that much of a spell, but more and more it's dying. You know, end of the day is dying. That spell is weakened. And you still see people, you know, like, you know, motherfuckers can't think of nothing else to say. But that spell is weakened, and that's how it goes. They want this shit, you know, current. They want this ebbs and flows current. And I saw a cat, you know, was making a claim that, you know, all music is soul music. I don't know. I think music is particular to each and every group that ever came together. I don't, you know, think you have to be, it's a natural thing. You know, you took two rocks together and started beating them in just the pattern and like shit. You know, even if you're working on something, you're hitting these tubes, you know, these rocks, even if you're busting flints out to make, you know, you're making a, you know, repetitive sound that can become a, you know, it's so music is, I mean, just clapping, you know, teaching your children to clap and clap with everybody clap together. I don't know if anybody can take ownership of that. I think that is so natural that it probably came through everything, you know, every kind of society just naturally would do that. That's all. To love our children when they become, it's like you ain't got to be told how to be parents. You know, if you got a good heart and you love people and it's easy to raise your children. They don't have to tell you, just know how to do it. It's innate, like a bird knows how to, you know, you know how to do it. It's in your DNA. You already know how to do it. So you ain't got to be told, you ain't got to read a book. You know how to do it. Now I see niggas that, you know, big ass niggas now that, you know, their early life, I knew enough about people and children, how to keep these children alive. Now, they tried to kill themselves a few times by doing things that would have gotten them killed, but my children are like, they're darkies, and so they can just bounce up, and it didn't hurt them. They was like John Wick, falling off houses and shit, and they're all okay. So that's good. But, I got them to the point where, you got to do your own thing. You really got to do your own thing. And, they're doing it. Man, damn. Now they saying, wow, we got to play this because these mugs is outside -7.
A new planet.
These people are outside -7 in this little tent. Now, if you got a kerosene heater, I guess you could be, but let's see. Is these motherfuckers outside? Let's see what they say. What do you say, Kelsey?
Local organizations are lending a helping hand. Our Bab Santos joining us live tonight. And so, Babs, how are shelters doing with all...
He got the P. Shiesty on, and he's doing an interview with it on. I like the Nike, though. Tactical fall. I like this. This is straight up some nigga shit right here. I love this. I love this. Oh, this is it. They let you do it, and you did it. I love it. Tell us what you got to say.
All of these freezing temperatures.
Well, they're doing all right. We're Minnesotans. We all know the drill when it comes to this cold weather. In fact, we're in Eden Prairie right now, and here it's about 2 degrees below.
It's brutal. It's brutal.
Oh, did y'all catch this shit? Oh, his final look was like, you niggas better not leave me up here. He's like, it's 2 below. I mean, he had this look like, y'all better not. They got him out here in this shit. Like, why ain't they have old Frank out here? They got me out here. But I like what he picked, and they let him wear it. This is gangster that they let him wear it. Okay.
About 2 degrees below.
Look. He's like, why y'all put me out here? You know, I'm from Jamaica, and this shit is too hot, too cold over here. He's like, please don't leave me here.
It's brutal. It's dangerous.
Okay, we see this right here, which means this tent has gas heat. And properly vented, you would be fine. Now, I don't know if this is their stuff. I don't know if that's stuff or somebody's under there. I don't know if you could 2 below, but 2 below and you got a heating source. This is propane. So it makes me think, and this is only what, 30, 40 bucks, maybe 60 at the most. I don't quite remember. So you could live outside. I'd hate it, getting some booty on this snow-covered pavement that, the Mac, and you got to be like, I don't know, like, are you a Mac? Like, think about it like this. Are you a Mac that you could talk a girl to come in here to live in this tent? Now, I guess if like you both was doing a certain drug and, like every day was just every day and they let you in this motherfucker and, like you took whatever was valuable with you and, maybe you had a way of guarding. I don't know. But like, how do you convince another person to come in here and say, hey, we should all be in this mug, and especially to have sex in that tent. I mean, I'm just saying, if you having sex in this tent, you have like you are like the worst loser in the world. Not only are you screwing on the sidewalk, you like are on a cold sidewalk inside a propane tent. But I guess if you look at it as you got a little money and was able to buy some booty, I guess this is a good alternative. Guess you could even pimp out of this little tent. I guess you never know. But I would say like the lady that lived there 20 years. I'm sorry, lady. I'm sorry I talked about you. This is way better. Your 20 years in your house was way better than this 2 weeks they've been living right here. But let's go. What they got to say about it?
Yes, the weather is dangerous. It's not good for our health.
This weekend's weather is a matter of life or death for Minnesotans without a place to call home.
You'll freeze to death in Minnesota. Are you kidding me? You'll freeze. It's dangerous.
On Sunday, Deborah Hoyda found a warm place to recuperate inside Catholic Charities' Dorothy Day Place. During this January cold snap, organizers here are offering extended hours until 9 p.m. at their daytime drop-in center.
Anybody who needs a safe place to come in out of the cold is welcome here.
Through Monday's cold spell, Catholic Charities will continue to offer these meals, do laundry, provide weekday healthcare services.
Okay. You remember what I was saying? You know, I've delivered enough food, and look what they're giving people that can't feed themselves. Let's back it up. Look at what they're giving people that can't feed themselves. This is what is given away because so many conscious people are not eating this kind of shit. The poor gets it. Because what I've said before, what did I say before? You know, if you have a decision to have a hungry stomach or eat that shit, you'll eat anything if you hungry. I was watching what is it called? The Nazi World War I movie. It'll come to me. But the dude said you'll eat anything when you're hungry. And so you'll eat this shit. But again, this is, I've made this point many times. The poor gets the worst food. When they get it free, they get worse. They get terrible food free. This ain't even really food. There's really no benefit in this other than it's giving you each bowl is giving you about 20 grams of sugar. Each bowl is giving you about 20 grams of sugar. But I've said before, whoops, wow, it is just jumping out. Let's get back into it, man.
Hey guys, okay, so
let's get back into it, man. Here we go. So, oh wow. Okay, I'll pick up where I was. Well, check this shit out. All right, we'll go back into it. Okay, here we go. Look at this shit.
And a place to shower past their regular hours.
Look at that. They can go in there and shower and look at all this poison. Look at all this poison. They got poison to give away for free. Poison to give away for free.
Hours of operation.
We also provide warm weather essentials like hats, gloves, hand warmers, mittens.
An extra layer to...
Damn, your pimping is weak. You know, when you got your New Balances on the concrete, I don't know what you got to be on to be like this. He has some water. He looks like he's got thermal underwear because it looks like another layer. He's got his little coat on, but it's got some, leg warmer socks. His New Balances, I really like them. They look like they're fairly good shape. I don't know what would make an individual do this. Is he indoors, outdoors? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Protect against Mother Nature's sudden polar plunge as the team here.
Damn, he can afford a phone, but he ain't got no place to stay. Okay.
Sees plenty of new faces walking through their doors.
I would probably say we're up 15% on any given moment.
We're very much more crowded when they're...
Okay, he can afford all this. They said they gave up hats, and that's a fairly new coat. That is a, what is the little Nautica? This is a Nautica coat. He got his mask on for some reason, and it's just Max Julian, his pants. I mean, these clothes, now this is the bum's clothes. I would agree that clothes got some miles on it, but this coat looks fairly new. Those pants, this got, a lot of stink on it. You could just look at it and tell it stinks, but his clothes don't look like he stink, it don't like this one, but this one stinks. We could look at this and tell this person stinks, but
They're asking to come in. They're saying that their fingers are hurting.
Okay.
They are tired of walking.
Okay, she's not cute, and okay, bless her, but she's not cute.
They can't take the cold anymore.
Okay, get her off. Thank you.
Her name.
Oh, I like this brother. They got this brother smooth. We got the P Shiesty all with the Nike fall. What do you call that shit when it blends in and shit? I like this Nike.
And Kelsey, in case you can't tell, right?
He is sweet. He is sweet on him. He's like, yeah, okay, you got me all on the other shit. I'm gonna be cool.
Right now, underneath all of these layers, I do have a big smile on my face.
Nigga, you lying. You why they got me out in this cold ass shit?
Because we're about to go back inside. So for now.
Yeah, he's happy to man, get me the fuck off of here. I bet he didn't do too many takes, but he got the P Shiesty on him. He's like, hey, Then Ricky Smiley said he argued about the P Shiesty. Later, they can't hear me talk. But this brother's like, man, I like the way he put the culture into it. You dig? Not a negative way. You got a young brother doing this, and the Europeans is fooled. Like he's representing something, but they are fooled. He bought this. They didn't provide him. They might have gave him a budget. I doubt it, but They might have gave him a budget for this, but this seems like this is too much. This seems very personal, the way he's put this together. And salute you, bro. I know I've made fun of you in the past, but you killed it today. Right on.
Now we'll send it back to you in the studio.
Yeah, you did it. You did your thing, brother. And that's what you're supposed to be. You're supposed to be on TV. You're supposed to be like a shining star. No matter who you are, shining bright to see who you can truly be. That's how you got to be. Shining star for you to see what your life can truly be. Man, I'm here and I got a comfortable chair. Like, damn. Like, everywhere around me is comfort. Is that too good? I'm like Jose, I'm in love. Round and round we go. Out of control, I'm in love. That's what Joe say. I want to know. I like to sing her. I like to sing her. I'm on one. You know, it's funny, them black shows. What is that shit called? My girl, you know, Baddies, East and West, got my son watching that shit, and they be gossiping about that shit, about motherfuckers that you don't know that Jerry Springer. They got like Jerry Springer, but no interviews, and you send these niggas around different places and put them in a house, and a lot of debauchery goes on. But it's like Jerry Springer all over. It's like Jerry Springer, but you take away the crowd. We don't need the crowd anymore. Ooh. For real though? Damn, applesauce makes Minnesotans sick from high levels. Families look to beat the cold during the holiday. Shit, stay in your goddamn house. Because it's hot up here. I forgot to turn off the fireplace, but shit, it was cold downstairs. Yeah, shit, I ain't go to sleep till, man, probably day. Oh, let me tell you, my neighbor, I love them. But yesterday morning, I opened the window just a little bit. So, you know, I was happy not to hear the people on the hill next door to me. They wasn't making any snow. All right? So them damn loud-ass machines ain't making snow, so I'm very happy as I lay there. And then, like, I lay down for some, I hear people outside shoveling. So I open my eyes and I'm looking, I'm like, it's still dark. Who can possibly be shoveling at 4:30 in the morning? So I'm kind of mildly concerned, but disturbed. So I look out there and didn't see nobody. And so I heard some steps, and I heard some steps look like they came to my front door. So I kind of like, you know, how do I put this? I didn't go to my front door, but I like kind of made a threat like I was going to my front door, if you know what I mean. I guess that's the best way I can say it. But so I looked out my window, and my neighbor is taking her dog across the snow, because, again, the snow ain't really covered the grass. At 4:30 in the morning, she has a flashlight on. It is 8, 9 below, and she's got the dog with his dog coat, I guess you call it, the thing you put over the dog, and she puts some shit on his paws. And there's my neighbor with her flashlight about to walk the dog around the block. I don't think she walked him that far, because I heard like, I was like, oh, that's just her. Ain't nobody breaking in. It's just her. So I laid back down, but annoyed, because why they shoveling? I still don't understand why they was shoveling so early. Well, so, but I finally went to sleep, and I wasn't disturbed until about 2 o'clock this afternoon. I went to sleep about roughly 4-ish, 5. But then I was disturbed. Of course, you know, calling me about what's happening to the game. And my best friend was supposed to travel, and he got snowed out, couldn't travel where he wanted to go. So he had to stay in and cancel his plans. So he was going to send him some good traveling energy, but yeah, it didn't go. So, and I said this before, you know, the way they was preparing for this storm, I mean, it was very prepared. We didn't get a storm. We didn't really get a storm. So, as I was saying, I was I thought I mentioned this last night. I was rolling down one of the highways, and they had to cut off. And it was like the way it was cut off, they was rolling cut off. So it wasn't cut off, but it was cut off where you can't be in the lane, because they was putting shit on the road. They was treating the road some kind of way. So one of the highways, I saw that for a few miles. Homie 43, what's happening? Walking the dog and his ass in Minneapolis at 4th. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's no really, I mean, it's like, this is the coldest it's gonna get. At 4:30 in the morning, it ain't gonna get colder than that. So that was one thing that made me like, And knowing this, because that was the first thing I looked at, was like, how cold is this motherfucker? And it's still 5, 6, 7 minus, wind chill. And I'm like, motherfuckers is shoveling. I'm like, goddamn. You get to dreaming about motherfuckers shoveling and shit. I was dreaming about some motherfuckers shoveling me like big shovels of cocaine. And I was like taking the shovel and snorting it up this nostril and snorting it up this nostril. And then the cold chill from the window woke me up. I was like, where did the cocaine go? But no, it was just, that was odd. I mean, it really got me kind of like, I was really about to go downstairs. Like, what the fuck is this? I was really starting to go downstairs. And then I was like, okay. Then I see my neighbor, like, oh, okay. Yeah, you're freezing. But I don't think she stayed. I think she just took him across the yard and ran back. Because I heard footsteps, like, by the time I laid back down, it wasn't long after I heard her, both of them. So I was like, okay, so she didn't, that motherfucker dog probably was like, lady, take me back in that goddamn house. Are you crazy? Damn, they gonna have roller derby up here, y'all. Let me see, which one do I know? Oh, hey.
Here's my question. Have you guys
here's a question. Facebook was pushing this and my family was shooting me stuff. Did anybody's whoever had AT&T, what do y'all got? Cable, AT&T cable, did anybody's shit fall off? Bunch of folks was saying they shit fell off during the game. Did anybody get that? That got AT&T? Did anybody's AT&T shit get cut off during the game? Oh, have you seen the show Beef on Netflix? You should check it out. Okay, Beef, I'll check it out. I saw it. Okay. Okay, I saw it. But did anybody's yeah, that's definitely poor pimping. But did anybody see fuck, I forgot about see it. Oh, nah, I forgot about what I was saying. But anyway, did anybody's cable go out? Did anybody's cable go out during the football game that has AT&T as your cable service? Because that's what a bunch of people was putting out there. It's like, what the fuck happened to the game during the Lions game? Because all the Michigan people is happy that you just won. And then they let Houston win where the national championship was. I think that's kind of a tell. So, so yeah, they're gonna bring roller fucking derby here. Man, they got roller derby. If there was ever some bullshit, this is some made up bullshit. Roller derby. I guess we'll play it. Fuck. I don't know. Roller derby, y'all. Like, who cares about roller derby? Oh my goodness. Oh, whatever. I'm not making no money off this shit.
Jeff? No. Okay, fun fact, Minnesota Roller Derby is in its 20th season and semifinals are this weekend. So you can watch the action at Roy Wilkins Auditorium this Saturday at 7 o'clock.
Oh my goodness. Does this look like something you want to go see? These is all relatives and friends. Well, Mom's at roller derby here. This is really some broke waste of time shit to do. And if you use a roller derby, you can't be making very much money unless you're just doing it for fun. Yeah. People will do anything. Golly. Man, people will do anything. Roller derby. What do you do? I'm a roller derbyist. I'm a roller derby coach. I write up the plays for roller derby. I don't know. Maybe I might look into being a roller derby owner. Can I make some bread off roller derby? The snow may be done, but the commute was rough around the state. Okay, commute. Winter defensive driving. Yeah, that's a good point. You got to know how if your ass go out the way to do your car, not to make it spin. And we were showing that shit yesterday, Always remember everybody out there. Again, there's a spirit to driving, but it's something called the basic speed law. And that ain't even common sense. It's the basic speed law. You drive compared to conditions. That's a real thing. If it's really fucked up out there and you're unsure of yourself, and I get on my girl like, why are you waiting? You're causing problems by waiting. Just boom across. But it's better to show patience. I mean, definitely. But you drive for conditions. So, you know, you got to know if it's so icy, your tires, whatever condition, you've got to have an idea on how quick your car will respond to the braking, to the sliding. So it's better to just cruise when the weather's messed up. That's all. It's better to just cruise, y'all. Don't drive fast. Damn, it's a landslide. Oh, in Colombia. Oh, they had the auto show already in Philadelphia. They had the Philadelphia Auto Show. Huh. Yeah, it'll be here in a couple of weeks, but I don't know. Stellantis is not putting up, like, Stellantis was, like, here the auto show was weak. No prototypes. I don't think there was any BMWs. There was a few Mercedes. I only think electric Mercedes, though, at that. But Stellantis here, where you could drive them Jeeps. You know, they put you, you know, the Jeeps would drive over, you know, the bumps and shit, showing the capability of the four-wheel drive. And they say they're not going to do that. They're not going to be in the auto shows. So, and you know, Stellantis is switching to not selling the demons like engines, making those type of cars all electric. Which I still don't see how, you know, you can still get those engines in crates. So it's not like, you know, that company stopped selling them. You can still get that stuff. I think I did this story. Former Philadelphia chief inspector reinstated after criminal charges dropped. I'm pretty sure I did this story.
New at 11.
Yeah, I did this story a couple months ago. I forgot what he did, but they said they dropped the charges against this cop. I think I did this story before. Okay.
Will be reinstated after a criminal case against him was dropped. In 2019, Chief Inspector Carl Holmes was fired after he was accused of sexually assaulting 3 female police officers. Prosecutors later dropped the charges against Holmes. The police department says that Holmes won an arbitration case to be reinstated. There's no timeline as to when he'll return to the force.
Damn, that's a pretty good deal. Shit. Motherfuckers accused him of some shit and he beat it. Wow, and they had to pay him back pay? Whoo! Shit. He might be like Elmer Fudd, being able to buy him a mansion and a yacht. And you know, it's like, I don't dislike anybody. I just show flaws in America, that's all. And you know, it's you know, we've all trained to be, or our thoughts are a certain kind of way. There's no way of getting around that. Wow. Yeah, I think I talked about that the other day. Wow. Some things are just so horrible, you just leave them alone. Debauchery or not, you just leave them alone. Oh my goodness. I think I need to stand up. Ah. Oh. Whew. Oh. Yeah. I definitely needed that. I can see the light. Oh, okay. Stretching. Ah, that's good for my back. Okay. Ah, shit, I was sitting down for damn near 3 hours, so that's not bad. And it's good for my mind. It's good for my mind to share, you know, and this is in the debauchery, just definitely just sharing department. You know, looking at the world and shows us, you know, how small it really is. I mean, I think that's what COVID really showed us, you know, how they can affect us, everybody worldwide. I mean, everybody was affected by that. And the only, you know, other times in past histories where everybody was worldwide affected was war. And so I guess in some ways it seems like that could be looked at as a type of war, you know, biological in some ways. You know, like one problem large armies used to always have was, you know, people, you know, being around each other would get sick. That was one of the biggest things that defeated the South more than anything, was the amount of sick that they couldn't replace. So it wasn't necessarily people getting killed, but it was like, you know, it was a big problem that you mass all these troops together and they didn't have a good process of cooking the food where the water is, and then using the bathroom and stuff. Again, you'd probably be downstream where you're using the bathroom. You dig from where you're cooking and stuff. That kind of helps, and you boil everything. But that was a big problem of groups of people. So, I mean, this has always been a problem of contamination. It's not hard for anything to really get you sick. It just throws your system off a little bit. And so we saw something that was affected worldwide that in a way, as I said, it's a different kind of war. And, whichever way it was spread, you look at that, it's the same. Like you can say the war was fake or real, but you can say, how the war started. But when them bombs and bullets coming at you, it's real. And, in a lot of ways, we've been lucky that we haven't had to face that kind of thing. I mean, like you watch, what is it called? Not Without My Father. And you watch, what was the guy? He won Academy Award for it. But you study Cambodia, like when they pulled the troops out of Cambodia. And Cambodia's government mostly worked for the U.S. And then the U.S., when they pulled the resources out of Vietnam, they also pulled the resources out of Cambodia. And they let a group led by Pol Pot take over. And, you had a real situation where, you had a new government come in and take everybody back to basically the Stone Age, or trying to make everybody, work back to be agriculturalist under the means of the communist state controlling everyone, back to doing what Mao did. Mao had done it maybe at that point, probably 20 years before in China. And that's what they did to these people, while also systematically and, killing them as well. So, if you think, they can't turn modern times into old times, that's just a perfect example of how it was done. And again, that is one country. I understand. But still, this is what was done. Wasn't done quite as bad in Vietnam, a lot more eyes on Vietnam. But Laos, again, Cambodia. I mean, all these countries was involved before. And again, war is, the same people pay for both sides. So, that's why we know what we went through in 19 and 20. Again, the same people, they pay for both sides. If you look at it like a war. It's always an enemy. They always, and that's what Trump was emphasizing, where we got to put an enemy to this. That's what his emphasis was. If I'm staying in it, there's an emphasis that they're the enemy. This came from the enemy. And then, of course, when the new administration came in, they was like, that's out. It's got a different name. And that's what we saw. We saw the way Trump was going to attack it compared to what happened. And it's like we are so much apart, and our lives are so interconnected. And it has to, it's like just on this level, like no deep level, no, just we're so interconnected more than we even know. That we even agree to move in the same realities, that you listen to me now at this time in this space is unique to just all of us. Whenever who sees it, it's a unique time because it's a moment. For me, right now it's a live moment for me, but later this moment becomes, that's why, all these people like hit me up, they want to read me. I've put so much out there since that other channel started in 14. I mean, I put so much stuff out there that it'd be easy to take stuff from me and say, well, you're like, that, and so I don't think it's fair. I just don't think a person would never listen to me, because that's what I tell people. I was like, I don't think it's fair for me. Because it's easy to listen to me and see some kind of habit and who I love and pretty much what I hold dear and near. But I think I get enough rewards on, the way things are turning, the way things are going to react. And from more than anything, I just like to share the good nature. And I feel like this, like the people come every night is like, the way I feel about my best friend. I call him every day. And so the way you guys come and it's the same people most of the time is so cool. And even the days I do my sounds and stuff, it's so unique to just a certain amount of people that's really cool. And of course, if it was a lot of people, I couldn't do it. But the times I do it, that it's unique to all of us. And that's the cool thing about doing this. Like I've said before, no matter how many people, one person or I like the best story I've told this many times. The best story about Bobby Hemmett that I heard is Bobby was in L.A. or something. He said he had a packed house. He said by the time everybody left, he said one dude stayed in there. He said Bobby sat next to him and kept talking. And that's really what it is. It's the people that want to get the information and can soak it up. You just give it out. You just give it out. And like I'm gonna tell you what I wrote my cousin, and it's just to put it, it's a shit. And it's like motherfuckers don't understand, how I feel about things. And you gotta make it plain to some people. And this is what I put, I was like, one may think I haven't been through it, but that would be truly wrong. In the physical, many men have tried to kill me, yet here I am. In the spiritual, okay, but yet here I am. In the spiritual, all is revealed, seeing my neighborhood destroyed, family members die over and over, which is torture. Each time there's a message, I'm all cried out. I'm affected, yet I see it's just another replay. So never don't think that I don't understand dread. All ampy blood spills affects me. I try to heal the cursed, yet it all takes time. That's me in a nutshell. Saying me at my most vulnerable self is like, there's no attack to you. But it's like, you got to snap out of it, hun. Or forever who hears it. You've got to understand that life has to be lived. You can't celebrate with the dead every day. I mean, the rhythm, again, it's the 6th and the 12th. Or was it the 6th and the 13th? Yeah. It does come around a couple times a week. But again, even that idea is perfect because it's like things come to an end. All death ain't just a finite thing. The end of something that had a beginning and an ending. That's types of deaths too, and that's the rhythm of most deaths. Things start and they stop. And that's how all the rhythms should be. As I said, it's funny. I look back at all the dope dealers and stuff. It's like dudes didn't know when to stop and start. And again, what's funny, and I've said this over and over again. All these agents that they hands got out of play, because that's what I would see is there was so much greed that even the agents would be getting popped because of greed. And these mugs got to go live somewhere else. Because it's funny, I caught one of my guys, and I always, it was so many things I could see, and I'm just glad I really didn't get set up by him. I'm really glad, because I could have probably did some major things through him, and yeah, I probably would have been all caught up, really caught up with him. So I'm kind of glad it turned out. I look back at the opportunities. It's good that it turned out, because again, I'm pretty sure he got put with witness protection. And after about 20 years, I found him on Facebook. I was like, wow. Last I heard, it froze all his bread, and but then again, he's had a career somewhere else. So I'm pretty sure he was on witness protection. But when he came on with his name. But again, up to a certain point, he could have been using another name. But again, the world is a little different. If you disappeared in 92, 93, 94, it was a whole different world where you could disappear. So perhaps. But my point is, you could see then that it wasn't something that you was going to just do forever. That's all you had going. Even when I hustled like that, I never quit hooping. Never quit being on chicks, playing women, never. It was always a continuous of all of it. Like I used to really have a morning thing where I had a girl, like I would leave my girl. I had another girl that lived by the gym. So I would go kick it with her before I hooped. So I would get up, take a shower, leave, don't go to the gym, go to her house, kick it with her for about an hour, take a shower, and then go hoop for a couple hours. I did that for months. I had that kind of routine every day where I would just go from one to the other. And the other girl would get mad because I wouldn't come over in the evening and shit. Why you just come over in the daytime? Well, that's when I'm free. Plus, she knew everything. I'm like, don't act brand new, honey. You know me. You know what's going on. This is when I'm free. And this ain't good enough for you, then, no, I'm not saying that. But I'm like, okay, if I can stop by in the evenings, I'll try. And, I'm just telling the story that most young men, you tell. At least you should have had stories like that. Bobby's an OG. Yeah, we definitely universal. Don't be a speed demon. I got Spectrum. I just noticed it was just a fuzzy stone. Oh, okay. Let's see. Anybody else see? Do you see the show? Okay. I got Spectrum. I just noticed it was fuzzy some. Okay, so you didn't. Okay. Speed demon indeed. Hey, Dr. Sinister, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. If I didn't say that, I appreciate you joining. So I'm just saying for, young men experience, though, these should be young men experiences. That's all. And if you young men and you men, are mature enough to get married and you can handle that and make it work however your marriage works, I mean, that's what it's for. That's what it's for. And and it's a lot of guys don't understand, just how attraction works, really. And I'm not saying the law of attraction, just attraction, like even if you wasn't with nobody, like what was the way you carried yourself? How did you dress? How did you treat people? I mean, that's what people don't understand is like, your whole thing when you single and like how do you carry yourself? And if you carry yourself a certain way and the way your appearance and just the way you handle yourself, it naturally attracts people. Now, it doesn't mean it always attracts what you need. The best for you. It don't always work that way. But people are naturally attracted just because of the way you handle yourself. Yeah, I guess that says it. I guess that says it. And it's how you handle that type of attraction and attention. It's how do you handle it? Okay, let's see. Did he leave me a message? Dude, you saw me. You left me a message. Oh, okay. These emails are crazy. That's why I don't want to put the emails on the computer. It's too many. But PJ, me and you got to hook up. I got to give you a call. Man, I got to get man, I tell you, it is so much like basketball history. I've been getting into like a lot of Flint basketball, the Flint players. And like, man, when the newspapers was still rocking in the 70s, like I've always been around semi-pro basketball. Always been around it. And the attention that these people is publishing the newspaper was putting these Flint teams. Now, I'll go back and find a picture where George Gervin is playing CBA basketball. When George Gervin, he punched a player. So he punched the player and got put off the team, but something happened to that coach too. Now, that coach, when Gervin played, something happened to him. I know Gervin punched that player, but something happened to that coach. I got to look that up again. But anyway, Gervin played, he played in the CBA, the Continental Eastern League, it was called, but it was a CBA team in Flint. And this was probably 73. And, like it was Gervin and it was a dude from Western Michigan that I knew. In this picture, they both played pro for this Flint team. And so I'm reading this other stuff, and I didn't even know it was different grades of when I was playing city rec semi-pro ball. I didn't even know this. I'm reading this, and I'm like, this is what I was playing right here. I'm like, damn, this is what all this is. They had like showing different levels where dudes, if you wasn't good, you was in a lower level, and I went through all that. Like we went through, I had a 10-year span where we all It was one team, and we had to play everybody. We was all by then in our 30s when we started. The 10 years before we started, we was all over 30. But we had to play an open schedule because to play in the state in our age group, we had to play in a league. So we had to play in the open league, and we dominated it for 10 years. Like we might have lost one league game in 10 years. And the cats would go to state with me and they would just all fold. I'd be lit. I would go to state and play well. And yeah, these cats would just fold. But Battle Creek cats would fold. So my man Jackie, the oldest one there, he'd always punch somebody. Jackie had been kicked out previously, and this is his first year he can go back. And of course, Jackie got in a fight with some Detroit dudes. And if you ever heard of Terry Durod, we played against Terry Durod. Yeah, so... I mean, and I know my story, many of you have done the same things. So don't short, what you did. What you did is you carried your career longer. That's all, what you love. It ain't about making millions of dollars. It's having the opportunity to express yourself in that way in a team concept. That's all. And, that's a beautiful thing. And, I remember some of my pickup games like yesterday. And I know the people I bring them up, they didn't remember that shit. They like, oh, wow, really? But it's like, I remember these things, and these things I cherish, and maybe I should write all this shit down sometime. And that's why I push part of it here, too. This is not... Oh, did I show what beer I was drinking? Ooh, this Imperial Amber is a hard beer to drink, just 12%. It's like drinking a drink. Yeah, we got them stories, definitely. And it's something to be proud of. It's like, they want to say you peaked or whatever. No, it's just something that you was achieved. And I brought the point up yesterday that everybody should be really to consider. And this is, I've said this, and this is really has to be considered. I said, is you see young people when they have support, how much they could achieve as young people. And then we see in a few short years these people, if they don't have the right support, how things could just really turn for them. And that's, I can give story after story like that, lack of support. Like when I talk about Tim Reed, I think he was All-State as a 10th grader. It's like, look, Reed, I found some paper where he's All-State. Man, he wasn't a senior because I don't know if he played as a senior. This cat was All-State one of his years. And the same as Dan Marjorie. I mean, Tim was the better player. And this is, just, he didn't have great support, if you understand what happened to him. I don't think he played his senior year because he stole a bed. I mean, literally, they went in the house and he got caught walking with a bed. Now, why do you steal a bed unless you need one? And I think they charged him for breaking in the house, stealing the bed. So do you see how he achieved with little bit of support? And, that kind of was his downfall, Didn't have great guidance, didn't have a lot of great self-control, maturity at the right time. He stole a bed. Yeah, these niggas stole a bed. He was 17 years old and stole a bed, and they charged him for breaking in the house and taking the bed. And I think that's why he didn't play his senior year. And when he went to the UAD, again, probably the first time away from home, in his dorm room, the first day he's there, the first few hours, he thinks it's a good idea to light up a joint in the dorm. Never probably had been away from home other than AAU. In AAU, you can smoke weed in your hotel room. Nobody gonna care, as long as you hoop. So to him, being in that dorm room, and I told my story. I didn't trust nobody. When I was in college, I knew better. I ain't know none of these motherfuckers. So I found a place behind some stores. I found some woods. I went and walked in the woods, and not knowing there's probably ticks up in there, but I would fucking smoke weed by myself. Till I really got cool with them niggas, I'm getting high. Like, matter of fact, the first meeting, check this out, the very first meeting I went to in college, I was smoking weed. I walk up into the motherfucker late. I mean late, I walk in this motherfucker late. Like everybody else sitting down in a circle, I gotta go walk while the coach is talking. I sit down. And niggas like, God damn, we thought you was some kind of star. The way you came in here, you didn't hesitate. You just looked and you sat down. I was like, oh, nah, I was just getting high and walked back, and you motherfuckers got in here before I thought that you'd be in here. But all of them, they said they noticed the confidence I walked in there. You know, I didn't panic. I was like, God damn, I'm late. It's like, shit. And I'm wearing a shirt. Matter of fact, I'll tell you what I was wearing. I had my aunt's shirt that said Macon. It's an Army shirt. So I got some kind of hat, Army shirt, and some shorts, and I'm walking up in there like a G. And, not knowing, I'm scared to death about any, coming in here late, and I'm scared to death, but it's like, I ain't show it. Like, all right, I'm in here. I made it. I'm sorry. Won't happen again. I'll be in practice in the morning. Because they never talk shit to me about it. They never, it's like, nigga, I think they always like, this nigga just came in. But it's like, again, when people don't have, you don't have the amount of support, what you do, it can stop you. And, if you have to make these decisions by yourself, you might make bad decisions. That's all. Or if you don't even have anybody, and it's not really mentor, just advice. It's good to have people to knock out ideas, advice. Now, deviation, divination can be ways, yeah, but that ain't for everybody. Sometimes you just need what do you think about this opinion? Can you rattle this around? What do you think about this? And, just that other idea, them other eyes on it is like, that might be okay. Oh, let me tell you guys, though. Now, my son, I know you're getting where to go to work, and I'm going to tell you, you better bring my beer. You best be bringing my beer over here tomorrow. See, I didn't even want a DoorDash dash with you, and now you have beer that belongs to me. You can drink them little bottles, I don't care, but you better not drink that beer. It's like one time they delivered his food over here, and then we got some beer, which we really didn't need. My girl wanted some, but you got to deliver beer to get it. Golly. And they took it over to his house, so we got to drove over there. We was even going to Uber him over here, and he asked this girl, she's like, I don't feel like it, which I don't blame her. Fuck it, I ain't going out there to just come over there. I don't blame him. This is my same son who's like, asked me for money for gas. And then the next day, when he's cooked, I got to go pick him up. It's like, well, didn't I give you money for gas? But it's okay. I got the means to do it any way possible. Do it anyway. Do it any way you want it. Do it any way you want it. So yeah, this first, to really like have winter up here, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Ooh, wow. Oh, I gotta look at this. I gotta remember this. I gotta like it. I wonder if that's, I wonder if CVS's are going to close at all Targets. It says here in Philadelphia, they're going to close Target CVS's. And Target used to just be a straight Target pharmacy, not sponsored by anybody. So I don't, they gave that up. And they got CVS in there. So now it says some of them going to be closed. That's interesting. I'm Walgreens all day. Well, I guess it is late, and I do got football to watch tomorrow. So I'll philosophize for a minute. On that damn, it says -10. Golly. Damn, look what they doing to me, y'all. It's -10. These Zions are ugly. I wouldn't buy that shit. Maybe to play pickleball with, though, but -10. Damn, -10. Wow. Very cold wind chills. Wind chills as low as 35 below. Where? Portions of east, central, south. East. Until Tuesday. The impacts. Cold wind chills. Summary. The fuck off my map. Where am I? I'm not there. I'm not there. I'm closer to here. Wind chill advisory all around here. You see that? I live within this yellow. Everybody I know lives within this yellow. Because Minneapolis is like right here. That's St. Paul. It's right here. And I live. You see that little bloop? That must be where I live. I don't live that far over. So it's cold. It's warming over here. Wind chill advisory. Wind chill advisory. So this tells you don't go outside in 4:30 to walk your dog and wake me fucking up. It's like I stay up. It's bad enough. I don't need to hear your shoveling, pushing, shoveling. You dig? I don't need to hear that. You know, let me sleep. Let me have my peace. Robo said the wind makes the wind makes it worse. Oh yeah. Oh definitely. That wind chill be on your ass. Cold as ice. Oh man, I'm telling you, yesterday or day before when I walked to the mailbox, whoo, it felt like knives stabbing me in the face. I mean, it literally felt like knives stabbing me in my damn face. I mean, it was, oh, we got to get a new. Oh, Harbol is going to interview for these pro jobs. Says refs getting crushed for missing bad call Lions versus Rams. Okay. Yeah, bad call isn't what determined that game. Get over it. Wasn't a bad call that determined that game. Let's see. What do they describe? NFL refs are getting crushed for missing a big call in the Lions game. The referees once again on Sunday night. Detroit was just called on a false start on 4th and 5, but was it really a false start? Replay review appears to show there was a Rams. Yeah, I watched this that jumped offside, causing the lineman to move. Yep. The Rams did jump first. I would agree with that. It ended up costing the Lions in a huge way. Yeah, the Lions still won. Oh shit. So, yeah. It wasn't bad refs today. Well, I think that decides it. Well, I'm going to go. I don't think I'm going to. Whoops. I know. Cancel. No, I don't want to yet. Well, y'all, I'm going to go. Thank you for coming. Tomorrow night, I will be breaking down the games. And, usually Monday night is my, so I'll probably be breaking down the games tomorrow. It's funny, I read another person's review of The Beekeeper. Motherfuckers love The Beekeeper. I mean, it's good action, but, as I said before, the screenplays, it copies 2 other movies. And that's disappointing to me. There's nothing original about it. So it's no way to get around it not being original. Now, the ass-kicking scenes is good. I like that. The ass-kicking scenes, fuck yeah. It's good in that regard, no doubt. But, movies is more than ass-kicking scenes. You dig? Shannon Sharp says, Kelsey is the greatest tight end ever. Over you, huh? Kelsey's greater than you. Shannon Sharp said, Travis Kelsey is the greatest tight end ever. Greater than him. Wow. Yet he's a Hall of Famer. That's not that old. And Kelsey's over you, huh? I don't know about that. Guess we'd have to look up the stats. Steelers will win upset. I don't think so. Nah. Steelers ain't gonna beat Buffalo. Not at home. I don't think so. Let me see. What were we talking about? Steelers, Buffalo. OJ lost in 70, right? Or was that 71? When Steelers forgot to bring their breakfast. They don't have the juice, and OJ beat them in the regular season, and they lost to them in the playoffs. But do y'all remember that? The Steelers can't win. They ain't had their breakfast. because they ain't had their juice. And OJ went out there and damn near got 200 yards, but then when they played them in the playoffs, they lost. So I wonder if that's a replay of that when OJ lost after carving the Steelers up. Yeah, do y'all remember that? And I wonder if that's what we're going to see. If the Steelers win, that's the only correlation I could see is when OJ beat the Steelers during the regular season, lost to them in the playoffs. I could see that. Shucking and jiving, definitely. Yeah, that's what he's doing. That's why he attacked dude, and now he backed up off that shit, attacking my man over what he did. That was the players getting him his bread. What they say, he led the team in touchdowns the year before because of injuries. He didn't get a touchdown, and he probably had some kind of incentive. And as ex-player, you already know. So you already know what Shannon Sharp did was all artificial. Because number one, he was in the union. Number two, he knows incentives. He knows it's the last game and the incentives you can get in these last games. So they highlighting all these defensive players that played in them last games. What did Ford get? 1.7 or 1.2? What's his name? The defensive end for San Francisco. He only got like 750,000. What's his name? From South Carolina. What's his name? That linebacker. He got 750,000 for getting that sack. And they hyped that all up and told you all about that. You saying Mike Tomlin, Redemption Road. I don't know. This team it's not a strong team. It's not a very strong team. And I think this Buffalo team has to be more marketable than that team. So I think Buffalo's more marketable. Now, like one thing that was always the advantage of Buffalo was the weather. Like, what was it, 87, 88, when, the 2 years in a row, Oakland had the best team. Or maybe they was in LA, I don't know, but they had to play in Buffalo them 2 years. Like 2 years in a row or 2 out of 3 years, the Buffalo faced the Raiders to move on. And the Raiders couldn't play in the cold. And Buffalo used that for their advantage, It's Raiders, like maybe that was the script, but that's what seemed to be the advantage too. So, what Stevie say? All I do is think only. How does Stevie say? All I do is just think about you. I'm thinking about you. We just have to tell him, it's not that serious. It's just not that serious. That's all. And you lost, so we forget about you. We don't give you any extra attention. You lost. Like I said, no more. I'm pretty sure I'm not wearing. I wouldn't be surprised if the Eagles lost, but I don't expect them to lose tomorrow. I don't think they're going to let Baker Mayfield move on. I could be wrong. Is a wild horse Baker Mayfield going to make a Brady run? I doubt it. With a melanated coach, too. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Eagles going to beat them. I don't think I did this one. 4 hours. Okay. Friends pay tribute to Days of Our Life star Bill Hayes. And this cat was 98. Yeah. So he played on soap operas. They used to be called soapbox operas, but soap operas. So Days of Our Life star. He lived to be 90. See, them the contracts you want. Let me live to be 100 and just let me lay off. That's the ones. That's the contracts that people don't understand. They get. They sell themselves so short. You're so greedy for it all. You don't understand the way the contracts go. Instead of you choosing, you get it all chose for you. That fame is right there and you just want to grab it. Yeah, some of these old people had a little more, had a little more. And that's all that's to it. It's like, if you're going to do a deal with these people, you got to have some heavy shit on your side. That's all it is. You go into it with enough heavy shit on your side, and, you can do your art, your craft, your game, and, bend on these motherfuckers. That's it. You bend on them. But too many don't want to bend, Too many don't want to bend. They fold. There's a difference between bending and folding. And, give it all away. And like Cat said a thing where, as a contract, if this cat's in a movie with me, you got to do this. That's it. I mean, if you're talking about for you talking about whatever Lola wants, Lola gets. I mean, that's the kind of offer you write what you want. It's like, yeah, okay. If you guys want this, well, you know what? You'll have the energy of me being 99. How about that? And I pick it when. Okay, if it's near one of your celebrations, that's cool. But I pick it. And that's how, real, that's how you get out of it. I've been showing you those examples over and over again. You ain't just got to give it all away. You can work it too, to your advantage. Damn, y'all, gold went up to it showed 461 when I flashed it. This is only 3 hours. Gold has went up almost $1. Well, here it's a little cheaper. It was 59, went up $1. But the one that showed me went up $2 since we started. Let me see where I'm at. Yeah. So, that stuff you thought you was just, wearing to be cool is worth some shit now. It's worth holding on to. You can always trade gold. It'll always be tradable. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to go. I'm going on 3.5 hours. Shit, 10 people watching. Right the fuck on. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for hanging in with me. I guess I'll philosophize a little bit. Yeah, I can give a little bit of that out. What is Bitcoin? Bitcoin, 42,000. It's not bad. Ethereum is 2,500. Really? I mean, it's not bad. I mean, wasn't that long ago Ethereum was like $500. So, I mean, I don't think it jumped as much, but Bitcoin has really jumped the last 2 years, really tremendously, especially if you watched it go down to $6,000. So, keeping it pretty steady. I don't sell any of it. I can get my old gold. Abundance to all. Indeed. Definitely abundance to all. And you know what? That's, write that story. Shit. You thinking about some shit, write that story of you having abundance and being able to manifest by tuning. The tuning is to manifest. That's what it is. You just constantly tune what and who you are. And you guys, when I say tuning, you know how to do you. I mean, it's just like making it better, trying to be a better you. It's like this is okay. Like say one thing I got on my wife and I had to get on my mother, especially my mother. And it was like people will, like women especially, they just talk. And a lot of times they don't understand and they don't pay attention to everything they say. And what I was seeing was a pattern of verbal abuse of me and my brother. And I'm just saying, like just in gossip, like just like one time her phone like stayed off on a hook, and I'm listening to my mother just gossip about me and my brother, and it's just gossip. And I mean, the gossip is to keep the conversation going, and she had no cruel intention, but it was like the shit she was in the habit of doing. It's like shit that just And I had to tell, and I didn't try to break her heart or make her upset, but I'm like, it's hard to deal with you knowing that you be like this. And there was little things that she would say being in my presence that was part of that, and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. This bothers me. And I told her, don't say shit. You don't have to say nothing about that. Just leave it be. Let it go. And now what I'm about to say with my wife, she was just like on one talking. I was like, man, I was like timing. Like sometimes she could go. And like she'll ask me questions, which is so funny. Like she's talking and I'm like watching the game, looking at my phone, reading, looking at the game, reading, looking at the game, read. It's like I'm doing 3 or 4 times trying to just do me and get my own rhythm going. And then she's asking me shit. So I know I can't really read too much into it. And then the story on the phone where I'm trying to research while I'm reading, it's like, okay, I can't really research and ignore her. So I got to give her some kind of response. But I've learned to show patience. Like the other day, she was like, you're quiet. You seem, like something's on your mind. Like, I'm just being patient, honey, because all this shit is getting on my nerves. It's like, I've been tired of doing this shit, but, I'm patient enough to just go through it. You understand? So, but, it's people that, just, I don't know, just talk about, just be fucking talking. I don't get that. Just, like, it's like very much the shit, a lot of people make shows out of. Like, I don't ask my best friend, like, what the fuck do you think about Cat Williams? It's like, who gives a fuck about that shit? It's like, that's what we talk about at the dinner table. Fuck Cat Williams. Like, that shit is like, okay, nothing to fucking talk about. I'm saying, but motherfuckers be mesmerized by the stories of the world. They can't help but push that shit on. You dig? I said it, motherfuckers be mesmerized. And you don't understand when you're mesmerized. A lot of y'all don't understand that. When something mesmerizes you and you that's all you think about in there, that's all you're talking about, and that's all you're showing, and you become mesmerized. So as always, I state my opinion. And it's no attack on anyone. I do state my opinion. That's my opinion. You have your opinion. That's all. We know where each other stands. That's what's all that's good about all this. Everybody out there, I know where you stand, and that's good. And you hanging with me at fucking 3:30 in the morning, that's a great stand. I appreciate that. And the people that follow up, they catch it later. It's enough for me. To be able to get this off and, getting older, and you really need to think and talk and be able to think, and yeah, all that helps, no doubt. To verbalize this stuff definitely helps. And what I say is unique to whoever wants to hear this message. And I'm not saying I'm for everyone. I'm really not. I mean, sometimes I get into concepts that I know, it's really not for everyone. And this thing wants to put you in a, it definitely wants you to be like a one-trick pony. I agree with when the brother said that. They want this. If I would have a very successful channel if I just only talked about sports. My other channel, that's what they was the other channel. They used to give you message and said, well, you talked about something else, and this is not what you're getting. They was giving messages before. Never strike or anything on my other channel. Never strike, but little messages like, well, this subject they didn't really like. So you might want to, they would give suggestions. You might want to talk about the game over here. So yes, they definitely want to back you into one corner. And I say, everyone, do you got the time and you still on? While you on, you do your thing. People watch what they watch. And the beautiful thing is the people that do this and don't rely on this for a living, that's the best feeling, I think. That I really can't, I don't really understand. I guess there are people that do rely on this for a living, and I really don't have to. This is my freedom of expression, just like the Olmec cabezas, art was very important to them. And this is the art form, art of communication, throat chakra, if y'all into that kind of shit, self-expression, opinions, experience. So this is the beautiful thing about it, a person like me coming into this. I can be unique, and, I don't have to jump on certain things. I can just talk about what's important to me. And if you can relate, you can relate. And I don't think I ever, insult anybody. I mean, it's like concepts are kind of hard sometimes to explain. Like I know when I get to talking about desire and stuff, I mean that's a hard concept to understand. It really is. It's quite complex. Even reading it over and over again, most people won't really be able to tap into what it's telling you. And so it's even harder for me, trying to, to because it's so much involved, to just give you a little bit about what the possibility is. And some of the other concepts, like what the possibilities are. It's like when I always talk about motivating silver and what gold does to you. That's like to me, to get you to understand how something quantum works. That's why silver is the best way to make you understand how something in the quantum works. Because most people, you have no idea on how something so small, you can't take your imagination there to really see what is this working and how this makes things work. Because everybody is so into this body, this shell. But then when you understand that silver takes everything about us, skin, everything, and it takes it on the lowest level, and it makes everything work the way it's supposed to work. And nothing else gives us that. And then you mix gold with it, and then you mix motivite with it. I mean, all these things work on the DNA level lower. Because you want this to kind of integrate into your DNA. And like silver is the same, this is almost a symbiotic relationship. Long as I wear this motherfucker, it'll shine. The minute I stop wearing it and set it up somewhere, this motherfucker it needs me. It needs my skin to keep it shiny. And because of that, it does give me a reward. It's like we've made an agreement almost. I agree to wear it so you stay shiny. You agree to go quantum for me. And so, my only point is, whatever concept intrigues you about your spirituality and your spiritual relationship with it all. And the best way to really understand this is really understand that everything is so interconnected more than it's disconnected. Because that's really what they want to make you think. When you think higher thoughts or other thought, there's a disconnect between you and the source. Why would the source just want everybody to think the same way? There's no source that would expect that. Not in everything moving. I mean, like what kind of consciousness would be where, the consciousness just thinks one way? How would consciousness evolve if it just thought one way all the time? Never adapted, never changed. You understand? And so, it's some of these ideas that, I've come across, and what I practice, I just try to put in a practical manner where maybe you can use some of this. And, it's like I like all ways that people try to convey information. It's whatever your way is. It ain't for me to choose anyone the way you get it and the way you break it in. You dig? Your channel was really growing. Oh, my other channel, yeah, I like, and it's no way to, but yeah, it was like the viewership is really like so different than what it was. And that's what I'm saying, with much better equipment. My equipment is much better. And you're trying to tell me with worse equipment, I was more successful. That's not realistic. That it doesn't work like that. And so, I've already known, for me, the way they took my other channel away, it's like they've got their eye on me for some reason. And there's something that I bring that it gathers attention. So, whatever reason that is, okay, I understand. But again, I don't, like I say, I'm under the point where, doesn't matter if you demonetize, copyrighted, I don't really frequent this to make money. And this is what the bullshit is. So they hit me with a copyright for showing that little bit about the Miami Dolphin Chiefs game. But you know what's legal? If I put it in a short, that same thing, which I did, that's okay. But if I show it on my live, that's not okay. Now make that make sense. Matter of fact, if I'd have waited to release it and didn't show it the other night and waited to release it and released it now after I recorded it, it's nothing. Now, so you tell me, how is the same system? It's okay to be a short, but it's not okay to do when I'm live. That makes no sense. That's a big contradiction. And it's all YouTube. And it's all YouTube. That's what makes no sense. Especially news stories. Well, this is news stories on YouTube. I ain't making no money off this shit, so it's just ridiculous. That kind of stuff is ridiculous, but that's just what we're on. And out of the however many 100 million channels, this is mine. When they say, this is my rifle, this is my gun. There's a million rifles like it, but this one is mine. So there's a million channels like this one, but this is my channel. So I get my freedom of expression to express how I feel freely. My wife wants me to go downstairs. What is it called when you sleep downstairs? Pajama party or some shit? She wants to put up blankets and shit. I'm like, okay, we're under the blankets and the cats like jump on the blankets while you sleep. Is that fun? I don't think so. What do you call it? She asked me some shit. I want to let sleep. That couch downstairs, this couch is not bad to sleep on. But that one downstairs is horrible. It is. She said this one was too big to be downstairs. And I'm wondering one day how to take this motherfucker up out of here. The way they got it in here, I don't know that we're gonna be able to get this shit out of here. They barely got this shit in here. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it out of here the way they got it in here, but we'll see. If not, I'll cut this motherfucker up with a chainsaw and take it piece by piece. Well, thank you. Well, that's nice, James. I appreciate that. So, y'all. So I just put it out there, what it is, And sports is my thing, no doubt. But so is the spiritual stuff. I take that just as seriously. And just it's always good to get advice. That's all. Always good to get advice of just how to put it together and discover your own magic. Yeah. That's what I encourage the most, is how you can put it together and discover your own magic or your own pattern of success. Now, and it's like I even go deeper than that. Like you can even see, like, if you're on a, for some reason you seem like it's not working out. You can even see that pattern for what it is. And that goes back into, like I said, when you got to understand what like when you hit 7 or 8 lights, and some days you fly through them and some days you get stopped by them. That's the same rhythmic pattern as trying things, and maybe it ain't going well. You still trying, it ain't going well. You still trying. But that's the same thing, like, driving in these stoplights. Sometimes you move through them all, and sometimes you got to stop. And understand, it's not that you're like, oh, the rhythm stopping me. I've got to try a different rhythm. And patience is a motherfucker. Patience can defeat a lot of shit. Just, okay. Because waves, waves of failure, waves of success, and waves of neutral. Waves of success, waves of failure, and just that wave of neutral. And, like I was saying, if you look at the Mayan counting, it's twice a month. It's the death. It's the end of things. So you can put that into your pattern as well. I mean, you can go far as in, like, what I used to show when I used to, every day is it's really a real thing where you can touch into what direction the energy's coming from. And see, that's my thing with the Muslims. What they miss is, it's energy directions going to that the Mayans set up. This calendar is, they don't know how old it is, but it's a rhythm that's been going for, the last one was 2012, was again 20,000 years. Yeah. So, this is telling you, if you follow it, this day the energy's coming from this way. Now, they tell you mostly just to pray, when you meditate, they want you to be east, because there's a cycle that moves within that. But as I said before, when you're observing what the Mayan do, you ain't got to, you like, I ain't going to be east today because the energy's this way. And just like colors, I've showed that before. Every day there's a color that you can vibrate a little higher to by wearing that color. And these are simple little things that's proven. Proven that happens and it helps with success. I've said, I used to watch the soaps, and the soaps was very much into a color every day. That color went throughout, like Capital and Bold and the Beautiful, I think, are half-hour shows. And these little half-hour shows, again, it's a color that goes throughout the whole show. So they're really trying to set up a mood subconsciously every show by using color. And, sound, again, definitely. It's another way, to kind of raise your vibration. And whatever, you vibration to whatever music. Positive music is, kind of the best. As much as I like young music, it's hear all that murder or death music is just, it's not appealing. It's not good for the soul. And, I like the creativeness and the new ideas, but the ideal of being a dope dealer, some of these people talking about selling crack, and you didn't know where you're old enough to sell crack. I mean, who was selling crack 10 years ago? Like, really? It was that many people that could still get rich off crack 10 years ago? I still have my hands in the streets when I moved here, and 10 years ago it wasn't like that. Motherfuckers wasn't looking for it like that. Now, heroin, yeah. 10 years ago, motherfuckers wanted heroin, no doubt. But, to hear these stories about moving bricks and shit, come on, who are you kidding? You in your early 20s. When was you moving bricks? So, I mean, that kind of music, it's definitely a ploy to it. And it's not healthy. And I do miss the creativity of the newness, but again, this music ain't healthy. It's not healthy to listen to. It's like a terrible low vibration to it. I mean, whatever happens to whenever I see a bad bitch, I say, hey, baby. I mean, that's okay. I like that. He ain't talking about killing nobody. He talking about when he see a chick in the club, he get the DJ, hey, I'm about to dance with her. So he called, hey, baby. That's the DJ. I can vibe with that. But what they say, bring it back in blood. I mean, that death music is a motherfucker. Then they say it's a gender, give it, what do they call it? Drill. I mean, this is death music. By people that mostly, well, they fight an invisible war. That's yeah. These young people across America fight a war that's so invisible. There's no boundaries. Not really. Superficial boundaries. But it's so much superficial that affects these people. And, people get used to mass murder. I mean, it's not hard to make young people murder. And that's all they know. I mean, imbecile psychopaths are not hard. This is the norm. The imbecile psychopath is the norm. And again, without the right backing, without the right support. Because, side effect of single parenting is children being left a lot. And, they say the neighborhood to help, but again, young people get a certain age, they hang around shit. And if all you know is people getting shot at and, you know, people getting hit, dying, what do you know? And I mean, to the point where, you know, you kill somebody, shoot him in the back, and you describe the way he was moving, and you write a song about it, and you got everybody posing with the jersey. And all that puts you in jail. That song puts you in jail. Because you admitted on record that you the one that killed him. When you was a young dude yourself. Now you and your daddy both in jail. Now, is that real? So it's an invisible war. You know, playing tag with guns. I came up with that a couple years ago. I think I was on another channel first time I said it. But it's like playing tag with guns. That's what the CIA, you know, or FBI, CIA mixture did in LA in the 80s. And then they spread that violence, you know, across the country. And then, you know, DC, it spread DC, Detroit. Big invisible wars. See, you know, the difference between, you know, an invisible war is it's a war going on around you, but ain't nobody getting bombed. That's what an invisible war looks like. It's a war going on around you, but ain't nobody getting bombed, but it's people getting taken out left and right. And there's pressure out in those neighborhoods. Everywhere you go, it's pressure everywhere. And you still live like we saw that lady said she lived there with it for 20 years. What did Wesley Snipes say when they took over the counter or the Crowder, the big hotel complex? Say, you know, there are hostages. You know, we own the building now. They're hostages. Customers, they don't become customers. They're hostages. But you know, it's not that hard to live an honest life for you. I mean, so many things have changed. Especially things most people that are laid back like to do. Most of these things have became legal. And so, you know, it takes a criminality of things that, you know, some part that you enjoy. Now they're definitely trying to put a criminality to it in other ways. But still, it's a big thing that it's, you know, less hassled, I guess is the best way to say that. And so that goes to all of what we do. And so it's, you know, this reality is not just a total terrible thing. Because no matter what this thing is, we still can find joy. And bliss has not been taken away. And long as to me as this has not been taken away, there is something that I can go to that has a higher vibration for me, which is bliss and joy, and love, which is supreme. So love hasn't totally been taken out, despite, you know, the attack on the family and how love should be between people. I mean, my daughter, every time I see my wife, my daughter notices just me and my daughter, and my wife come in, I kiss her every time. We separate, we kiss. Generally, every person that leaves me or comes to me, I generally hug them. It's just, you know, that's how the family kind of is. And that's how friendship is. When you sit with your friends and your real friends, that's a bonus. You know, a lot of us think, you know, we should only have friends when we're children. And we look back as children, how many friends we had then. And then we look at as adults and how many friends we really have. And one thing I saw about my dad is like he always, how do I put it? Like to me, I've always been a homebody, no doubt. But my dad, I don't know, like he really needed to be around people, and it's like almost so he could perform. And you know, just the way, you know, being around people perform. I think he needed that attention of people and having to perform to the people. I mean, if it's telling lies or just he was always performing. And, you know, like it made me want to be the opposite of that. I saw that really as like a childlike weakness, that he always felt that he had to perform and he felt the need of recognition from performing. And then I looked at that as a trait I didn't want to have. And, you know, I was able to gather, you know, as much, I was at a young age, I was able to gather more attention than he had probably in his whole life. And I got that through sports. And I think in some ways he resented that he was ever able to do that. I think, you know, deep inside of him, I mean, of course, a parent's hopes and dreams, but it was like my high school coach was the kind of like the same kind of thing where like they want you to achieve, but yet they're jealous of what you're achieving. So bad where my high school coach tried to literally destroy me and stop me from going to college and playing football. I mean, his ego got such in the way, such hate again, you know, how dudes just love Europeans so much where they got to over go on brothers. If you don't dig what they say and you like don't go along with it and you call them for bullshit. And it's a shame that, you know, adults are able to, you know, have power trips against children. And when the children are supported, you know, the ones behind there, you know, they really want to fight back even against the parents for supporting their children. But my perseverance, my talents, skill set, it was that they moved me on despite. All I needed was just a chance. And like, you know, I said about my nephew, you know, he didn't, you know, he just couldn't adapt. He was 5 hours away. It just was too much for him. And I wish he would have gave himself a chance to play the games. No shade on him. And you each have to do their own. I mean, my motivations was different than what his was. I looked at it as they was trying to chase people away. And I was like, you niggas is chasing people away? Like, yeah, I don't think so. I ain't leaving because of you niggas. And I guess, you know, that was my motivation. And, you know, in the back of my mind was a failure thing, you know, say, hey, you went there and you never accomplished it, you know. You had all this attention and you couldn't take it anywhere. And now I wish they would have kept General Motors open and I could have been making big money. That would have been nice too, y'all. I could have went to Fisher Bodies. I would have been making probably $150, $200 an hour. If I could have got in right when I graduated. And it was still pumping the way it should have kept being pumping. And that was the opportunities that were there. But of course, you know, the economy started changing. Smokestack society went away. Love listening to you. Thank you for sharing. Oh, there's no problem. Stacey Ray, thank you for listening. And so, you know, I can't look at my nephew with any other kind of thing but love. Whatever he decides to do is for him. Like I told him, just keep hooping. Keep going to school. Keep hooping. Stay in shape. It's the best thing you can do yourself because you never know what can happen. When you're young, you never know where you can get these chances. All you got to do is keep playing ball. Keep your game. Work on your game. Work on yourself. That's what it's all about. And, you know, work on yourself every day. Forgive yourself. You're not perfect. You're going to make mistakes. Definitely self-love. You got to love yourself. As you move through this day, you got to love yourself. Now, you don't necessarily might not love what you're doing at the general time, but when you're doing it, don't daydream. Be here now all the time. That's so important. Be here all the time. Don't be in the past. Don't be in the future. Be in the now. Be here now. Because every moment is worth using. And really, you know, when you get in the past or the future, you're not really using it nothing. You ain't doing nothing. You know, you're locked into, you know, illusion. And even when it's boring, you got to understand, like I said, when it's bad, it's good because it's life. It's the same way when it's boring. Just because it's boring, you don't need to drift off into some other reality because you don't want to be doing what you're doing. You see how it wants you to not understand and enjoy the moment. It wants you to, you know, plug in somewhere else. Like when you drive. Driving is a perfect example where you can just plug into something else. Think about something else, but you don't think about driving because you do it so automatically. Because you can daydream while you're driving and be perfectly aware of what the fuck you're doing. I think my candle burned out. I burned that candle out. See, it's all black and shit. That candle is burned out. It burned down to the very wax. Well, thank you, though. It's smelling like funky wax. I'm kind of allergic to that funky wax. Yeah, I got to get away from this funky wax. I got the fan, but it'll probably do good. Okay, it won't bother me so much. Funky wax smells, though. Well, it's got to be close to, oh shit, 4 hours? Yeah. All right, y'all. I better cut it. I've been going close to 4 hours, so this is enough. I should be on tomorrow night unless I get really drunk and, you know, crash out. Well, guess I'm going to leave it alone right there. If it don't turn you on, step back and leave it alone. This has been the Chocolate Mountain Show, held on the Galactic Patio. Thank you, each and every one of you, for joining the Galactic Patio, where we've been doing the whole time. Would you like to dance with me? We're doing the cosmic swap. And you know there's only one rule. Don't touch my truck. And you know that if you follow that, and I hope I have taken you higher, baby. This has been the Chocolate Mountain Show. Till we meet again.